Yo, yo, yo. What's good, my people? Sorry, pardon my tardiness, man. I woke up and then it was too early. And then I was like, all right, let me lay for about 10, 15 more minutes and lay it back down. Yeah. It's Corey Cotton. What's poppin'? Pink Meadows was in her first. Salute to you, Queen. OG Eric. What's good, bro? Just do my TWT fam. What's good, my brother? MP, what the fuck? What's good, fam? Skywalker. My TWT family. What's poppin', brother? Chris Brown, 4-5. What's good, fam? OTB, my TWT brother. What's good, fam? Hey, and let's go ahead and, you know what I'm saying, get the cat out the bag real quick. All right. So, you know what I'm saying? Yesterday, you know what I'm saying, we had a little situation going on. You know what I'm saying? Me and the guys had fun with it. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know what I'm saying, you're not finna diss and do all this other shit, right? You know what I'm saying? It's all right. It's all fun and games when you're up there, right? And then when you get personal, that's my problem. So just like I did on T panel, just like I did on T panel, you know what I'm saying? It's all right if you're talking shit to, you know what I'm saying, you want the smoke to be free, right? Fine. But you're not finna mention kids and moms and wives and all that other shit. You're going too far. You know what I'm saying? Me personally, you're not finna go around in the same day and act like you didn't get over there and start all this shit up and start talking about people lying on folks talking about they talking about your kids or they bitches and they mamas bitches, they baby mama bitches. That's personal shit. Yeah, that's gonna get addressed. You know what I'm saying? It ain't just me. We're talking about everybody that's under TWT, the women included. So you're not gonna run around tell people that well we don't even go. That oh yeah, I can rep TWT, MOB and all this, and I'm good, and I can go wherever I want to. This, that, and the other. We bitches, hoes, all this other shit. Yeah, like ain't nobody gonna say nothing on that. But then you can't turn around and try to pull up the different platforms and act like, oh, you cool, like everything all cool. But you talking about them niggas, some bitches over there. Who you calling bitches, bro? Always what's good, bro? Return to salute to you, queen. Who you calling bitches? TWT some bitches. All of them some bitches. They don't want no smoke with me. They scared of me. Who's scared of who? So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and address this, and I'm not bringing this shit back up. Honestly, I just wanted to have open dialogue, let people know what the fuck is really going on. It ain't about nobody trying to keep this shit going on, and on. So my brother, CWT, fuck that nigga. He not one of us. Fuck him. But you're not gonna antagonize like a damn mosquito at a or fly at a barbecue cause some food around. Nah, get on. Hey, you good, CB? You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we're gonna address that shit. It ain't about me. It's about the motherfucking brand. Cause he didn't person say shit to me. So it ain't about me. It's about the whole unit. I did what I did because it's the team thing. Not because, oh, it's the popular thing to do. Motherfucker reason because I knew that he was coming at our whole brand. Don't go to all this shit saying these other people places doing this shit. Then have add other motherfuckers on into the pot. Hell no. Get that shit on out the way. Oh hell no. Josh Sanders, what's good, bro? EOT, salute to you, big bro. That's it. Like, you know what I'm saying? That was the whole reason. You know what I'm saying? Why people didn't know why he was over there, he left and he was going other places, back over here, calling us out our name over here on right side shit, trying to get them thrown off, going to H1, doing the same thing, swing back over here, sitting in the background with teeth. You know what I'm saying? He got blocked, so he could only do nothing but just sit back there and just, you know what I'm saying, talk shit and send private chats. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and that's just what it is. Yeah, tripping. So you know what I'm saying? I hopped on right side last night. I was just like, bro, stop the bullshit. Nigga, I wasn't irritated, just like, man, stop the bullshit, bro. You're not finna sit up here and act like you over here, you want to be calm and shit, right? When your ass is just over here doing the bullshit and you over here lying, not just saying shit, you over here lying on TWT. Talking about niggas was talking about your kids and shit like that. Nigga, didn't nobody even mention your kids. You got personal and disrespectful with D Free and kept it going. Uh, so it's like, okay, cool. Ain't nobody really addressed him and killed and got on his helmet for the bullshit that he be doing, being a panel whore and hopping up here and creating his own arguments for himself and then putting them on other people. It's all right, but keep the personal shit out, like I was addressing. Like if you won't smoke with D Free and that's who you coming for, go on ahead and go at that nigga one on one. But when you say TWT bitches now, if everybody in TWT start getting on your motherfucking helmet, then what? You know what I'm saying? Then what? Well, I say, nigga, if you want it with D Free, pick the topic. I said it multiple times. Pick the topic, pick the date. Let's make it happen. About 6 times. Nigga so throwed off, he thought he was talking to T when I was telling him. Come on now. And everybody born on your birthday a bitch. Your mama a bitch. All this personal shit. Fuck all that shit. Quick, 100 bun. Good morning. Like, this shit is just like, no. We're not doing that. We not. Especially if you're gonna do it right there on another person's panel and then keep going. All right, cool. So when we start roasting your ass and making the joke out of your ass, yeah, oh well, shit. We not sitting over here. We just make roasting. It wasn't trying to reason with him. He came with asking for a debate. Anybody want to debate? So he came at D Free because he got a personal problem with D Free for some reason. So D Free obliged it. Only thing I was saying was like, keep it off the personal shit. That's what people don't want to say. Keep it off the personal shit and keep it on the person that you got the issue with. What about trying to reason with the dude? He's setting his ass straight. You can say whatever the fuck you want to say, but you're not going to be talking about our shit. Facts. That's all I'm saying. You're not going to sit here and disrupt and talk about our shit nah, bro. You ain't got no time for that. I don't have to address it. I'm leaving it right where it's at. I said what I had to say. You're not going to diss me, my people, the brand, or whatever. You're going to have to get that at your train of thought. I'm not going back and forth with you, bro. It ain't worth it, and left. Shit, I don't know who he is. He love to debate, so I ain't gonna say he ain't gonna try to debate. I don't know. But you're not gonna come and disrespect the channel stuff. That's all I'm saying. Like I say, everybody, y'all entitled to y'all own opinion. Y'all can feel how y'all want to feel on it. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but you're not finna make mockery on the shit. That's all I'm saying. You're not finna sit here and shit on the brand, talk about people, mamas and kids and all this other shit. Nah. So it is what I'm just it is what it is. Like, hey, everybody entitled to their own opinion, feel how they feel. That's yours. I know how I feel about it. I know what I did last night or what I did yesterday, and go from there. Yeah, you want to argue on panels? We know he a troll, but you gonna get that work if you keep on bullshitting. He been poking at the bear. He can't try that with me. I roasted him on my channel. He ain't come back for a while. Then the same thing. Ain't nobody finna keep addressing the dude and keep on. Look, he ain't on my panel. He ain't been back since that one time. He won't be back on T shit. So he'll just be in the chat, roaming, trying to start shit. At this point, we don't give a fuck because I done addressed what I had to say. So everybody else don't really give a fuck. That nigga's nothing. He can't even be TWT material. I take it personal because you talking about people, mamas and shit, and family and kids and shit like that. Fuck what you talking about. And you're not about to talk about nobody's baby mamas and kids and mamas and all that shit from channel to channel, calling the bitches hoes out of their name. That's what we not doing. See, that's what they're not telling y'all. He's shitting on talking about our kids and our personal life. Fuck all that shit. You can say what you want, jokes and all that, but keep my family out of it. I don't know you like that, my nigga. So don't mention my people. Before I really get aggravated in this motherfucker. You don't know my people. You don't know my people. Don't mention their kids in your life, bro. They ain't did shit to your motherfucking ass. Put that motherfucking bottle down and shit. Come up on this motherfucker with some sense. Shit. Ain't nobody got time for that shit. I wasn't even gonna address this shit, but it's the last time I'm speaking on this nigga. I see what I see when I hopped on right side last night. Nigga want to sit up here and lie and keep talking about, yeah, D3 started talking about my kids, C5, and you know you was up there because you was up there. Nigga, didn't nobody mention your kids, bro. Where is he getting it? Somebody was talking about his kids. Y'all, please let me know if y'all was over there on T shit. Because he running with this narrative made up in his head that somebody was talking about his kids. So you want to say everybody born on D3 birthdays are bitches, mamas are bitches, kids are bitches, daddy a bitch. That's too much, bro. I even told him up there, keep it off that shit and keep it on the person you trying to beef with. Right, or a lot of people fuck up it. They say they won't smoke with a person that's a part of something, and then you call out the whole entity. So when everybody else start going at you and going hammer time on you, don't feel like talking about somebody jumping you, everybody double teaming you and shit. Mm-mm. Like get out of here with all that. Yeah, we know he argumentative. He want to try to start shit, but he met his match last night. He didn't think people was gonna appease his ass. He finally got it. He been going around and going around and going around. I finna LD salute, fam. Yeah, I know. He was drunk, but fuck that. Hmm. Fuck that. You can be drunk all you want. When you drunk, you tell the truth. Shit. Tell me I'm lying. When you drunk, you tell the truth. So he was speaking out of his truth because he was drunk last night. Bet. Appreciate you letting us know all that shit. Boom, boom, and go from there. Alcohol make you tell the truth. And he was telling his truth. It was just dumb as hell. And he didn't like that people was on his helmet. He couldn't body nobody. That's all it was. Motherfuckers think they gonna get on here and feeling good and full of lit and shit, and then you gonna say something and you gonna talk rah 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 rah. You gonna get somebody, bro. That rah rah shit don't move none of us, bro. None of us was mad on the panel. He wasn't even mad. Well, he was just like, oh my god, you know what I'm saying? Like, wow, this nigga. Let him say his shit. Let him say what he feel like he go say. Go ahead and say it, bro. Go ahead and say it. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Go ahead and say it, my nigga. Mm. Yeah, that's pretty much it. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody taking it too crucial, too personal. Only part is don't mention nobody, family and kids, bro. If you don't really want nobody stepping on your doorstep, you threatening this man, D3 talking about you'll pull up on him and rock him. You actually close enough to do something. So that's why I said leave that other personal shit out. Because if it get too hot and too heavy, and one of y'all want to pull up, then shit, I know what the outcome gonna be. We ain't even got to get there. We ain't got to get there. Because you keep talking about somebody's family and kids and all that person shit too much. And then they try, you tell him you going to pull up and rob him and take all his shit when you see him. He probably, man, look, okay, you go ahead. You don't know who you're dealing with, but go ahead and try. I want you to. Go on, try. Go on ahead. Please try. Go for it. Go right on ahead. Because you never know who you're dealing with. You never know. Nah, he not worth it, but we not finna do the kids, the wife, and the unnecessary slander. That's why I went like I did. I don't care if you're talking about me. We can take it if you're talking about us. Leave everybody out of it. That includes Christian and everybody else, because he was dissing everybody's shit. So fuck him. Hey, Winston Lee, facts. They ain't gonna do shit. But let them talk. Let them talk. It's cool. Let them talk themselves right into a hole. Because you incriminate yourself right on the air. You the only person doing that time is dialogue. If something really was to happen, you really pulled up on D3, you know you incriminated yourself on air. We didn't. Because why? Because it was smart. That's why we kept it on the script that we was on. Roast his ass and leave it right there. Ain't no reason to get personal like that on him because he going that way. Anything happen, hey, you don't even got to worry about it. We already got proof right here. It's recorded. Yeah, I mean, I'm past it, but you're not finna. So I'm not finna let him diss you, your son, everybody in the organization, son, kids, mamas, daddies, all that. Yeah, because he went that far. So yeah, I addressed that then, and I'm leaving. I'm done with it. It ain't about me. It's about the whole organization. I'm not a selfish dude. So it ain't about me because he didn't come at me personally. I'm going hard because it's for my against my unit, my team. Not because of me. He didn't come at me personally like that. He kept trying to correct him every time he talked to me. So guess what? I'm addressing it. It ain't about me. Shit was about my team. That's why I let him and D3 go much as they want before I even said something. Soon as when I said something, it was because he went and got personal. After he said, oh, he wasn't going personal. I let my man have his own battle. And it is what it is. Shit, I ain't got to address it. I said what I had to say. It's done. It's over with. Like I'm telling folks, the shit is not, it ain't shit. Ratchet, what's good, bro? Like it ain't that crucial. I'd have let this shit go. That's all it is, man. People try to come and get you around and try to do shit. Some people argumentative, some people drunk, some people not happy in life. Hey, it's a number of things that go on while people be doing the shit that they be doing. You know what I'm saying? They got issues with themselves, you know what I'm saying? A lot of self-inflicted wounds, you know what I'm saying? So they come on this world where people get to escape somewhat from what they dealing with at the crib and boom, you know what I'm saying? They bring it here. They ain't got shit else going. You know what I'm saying? And when nigga got so much going, you won't have time to do that shit. But I'm like, shit, fuck that. Damn, once I address something, I'm good. And if he hadn't said nothing personal, we would this wouldn't even be a conversation. It wouldn't even got there. But we're not doing that. We told him you're gonna erase that shit out your data bank about, you know what I'm saying, TWT, some bitches and they scared. And the nigga ain't say shit. He stopped that shit. That's a fact, because I did it on right side shit. Told him exactly what it was. OCB, you was there. Told that nigga exactly what it was. You not finna sit up here and act like you went over there bullshitting and starting all this shit and come over here and try to make everybody think that you weren't doing it. Miss me with the bullshit. The only reason I went like I did because you know over here studying like you just went over here on that bullshit. Oh, come over here trying to get another audience to believe like you innocent or some bullshit. Fuck that shit. Stand on your shit. You said it, stand on it. Like everything I said about old dude, about him, I'm standing on that shit. 1000%. Everything I did, I'm standing on that shit. I ain't getting off my square on it. I'm not letting nobody come at our unit. That shit dead. Look what you think. Yeah, talk. The slandering of TWT would not be tolerated. I don't give a fuck if you drunk, if you sane. Shit, we ain't nobody going for that shit. We work too hard and put too much money behind this shit to let somebody come and slander this shit with no repercussions. You got me fucked up. Miss Knockout, good morning, Queen. Salute to all the Queens, Pink Meadows, Miss Knockout, Honey Bun Queen. Uh, shit. Whoever else, all the Queens in here. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate y'all. I'm just not going for the bullshit. You can talk about me, that's cool. I can easily fry you myself. But going at the whole team, no, 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 no. As a leader, I'm not going for that shit. I'm about to drag this shit on because I wasn't planning to. I was going to address this shit just like this right now, today, when I went live, and it was going to go from there. Yeah, I know I said last night, it was just because it sounded good. I'm going to make a roast session about this dude. For what? That's too much attention. I'm going to address and say the shit we got to say to the people that didn't know what was going on, and that's it. Last time I'm addressing this shit because it ain't shit. It's peanuts. It's minute. It's baby shit. Sometimes niggas got to get put in their motherfucking place. Like it, like it or not. Like it put in your place. You know what I'm saying? Just look for you too, Queen. You know what I'm saying? Like that's all I'm saying. We not going for this shit. We bigger than that. We better than that. And all the brothers that we bigger than this young nigga or this stupid shit. All these niggas want to yap they shit on the fucking internet and do all that shit. I'm not bringing this shit back up. I done said what I said yesterday, and right now I'm not. I'm this shit over with. Nah, he ain't coming here. Nah, he ain't coming here. I'm just saying, like, we not finna do this shit. Tahira do what's good, Queen. Salute to you, sis. Drop the flames for the queen. We got 4 of them in here. Let me drop 4 flames for the queens in this joint. That's all that is. I ain't, you know what I'm saying? Mm-mm. Anybody going for that shit. Like, niggas gonna think this shit sweet. Nigga, we the only niggas that's really debating. You know what I'm saying? TWT all in the debates. Nigga, we want all smoke, nigga. Win, lose, draw. We there. Debate serious shit. You can't damn near can't mention TWT except a couple of them out of it. That's a fact. Who running from what? Nobody running from shit. Big, tall, wide, small. Nigga, we don't own all that. I'm not expecting him to come. He don't come into my shit no more. So it's fine. If he come, he come. I ain't worrying about it. Because honestly, I'm past it. I woke up, I was already past the shit. I'm not even thinking about it. But I can't speak on it. I'm not thinking about it. It just happened. It shit just happened. So, So that's where I'm at. Like, I'm not dragging this shit on. I meant that shit. Fuck it. Yeah, you're not bringing me no money. You're not benefiting our brand. You're not doing shit for our brand. So you don't deserve that time. But you would not disrespect the queens and the mamas and daddies. I don't care who the fuck you is. Anybody come in with that type of time, you gonna get that same work. You get to talking about everybody born him and everybody born on his birthday a bitch and all this type of shit. Bro, you going too far. Too far. Way too far. You don't know his motherfucking mama. Get on with that bullshit. Nobody got time for that dumb ass shit. I mean that because I ain't gonna let nobody talk about my mama, my kids, my baby mama, and none of this shit. And I'm not gonna let nobody do it to the same on y'all. Y'all don't know them women or men. Shut the fuck up. Niggas think they from Baltimore like Like, you know what I'm saying? Like they the hardest niggas in America. Nigga, I'm from Dallas, Texas. Nigga, do your homework. Shit. That ain't scaring nobody, bruh. It's hard. It's niggas about that life and with the shits in every state and every community in America, homeboy. It's somebody that's bigger and better than everybody on each block somewhere. Somebody right now waiting on one of you people like you to pop off so they can bust your ass. We ain't taking it there. It's people that you would said all that shit to. They would have put a book. They would have popped your ass. Like real shit, making threats talking about you gonna rob them and you gonna run up them and gonna do all this shit. It's people that would have popped your top off this shit, nigga. Especially if you 45 minutes away from a nigga too. Come on, bro. Everybody ain't playing on this damn internet, y'all. All letting people know. People not playing with y'all. You better get your mind together in this motherfucker. Fast, quick, and in a hurry. Ratchet since 91. What's good, bro? Maggot is maggot of South. What's good, bro? That's all I'm saying. Like, stop this, man. Enough is enough. Everybody not playing or for the shits and giggles on this internet, man. Y'all better quit testing and playing with folks and thinking that they ain't about something. You don't know who you dealing with. So don't mention their family or get personal because if you close enough in range, you can't get touched. That's all I'm saying. Nigga, teach your ass a lesson. Like, nigga, you can get your ass touched up. And that's the fact. The rest of the year they push, they talk all this tough shit. And boom. It's about perception. They want people to feel or say that they tough or they sunned him or something. It's all about perception. You ain't about to perceive shit but this work. That's it. That's all they gonna see, that you got that work and them niggas want playing with your ass. Cena Martinez mother, Miss Skywalker. Good morning, Queen. Salute to you. You know what I'm saying? That's all. Like, nah. It's too many good women, you know what I'm saying, that's attached or part of TWT or you know what I'm saying, connected with TWT for all that shit to be going on. So that's that. In a bag, in a nutshell, unhappy people try to make other people unhappy. You know what I'm saying? That's what unhappy people do. People that ain't comfortable with themselves or what they see in the mirror or what, you know what I'm saying, what's looking back at them, they not comfortable with it. So guess what? I gotta get my tablet, honey bun. Hold on. I got you. Let me grab my tablet so I can do that. Yeah, cold still getting out of my chest. And the weather was trying to get you, boy. It was trying to get me. It was trying to get me, y'all. The weather was trying to get me. Look this up. I grabbed my tablet. I thought she had a wrench. My bad. I must have missed that. My bad. All right. Well, boom, 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 boom. Okay, I got it. There you go. There you go, Miss Skywalker. Clarence McClain, what's good, my brother? TWT in the building. Oh yeah, we're gonna clean it up. We're gonna get this shit a bath. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? Put that shit to bed. That's it. TWT. We ain't even gotta dress it. Let that motherfucker be. You know what I'm saying? We come back around, it's popping. We ain't even gotta waste time. We already said what we had to say. Ain't shit left to say. If y'all don't believe us, just go look at T Live yesterday, and it'll you know what I'm saying? It'll answer the questions for you. How the shit started and how it went off. That's all I was saying. Quit stunning. Trying to make folks think that you was over here being so innocent and you was the victim when your ass was the antagonist. You know what I'm saying? You created this shit. Al Beezy, what's good, big bro? Salute to you, my guy. I know you over there moving and grooving, man. Know you moving and grooving, brother. So that's it. That's pretty much it, man. Everything don't need to be addressed. Like it wouldn't even been addressed like that if you hadn't got so personal with the other shit. Because I'm not letting the personal shit slide. Everything else, it don't mean shit. We grown men, we big boys. We can handle the nigga talking shit. But one thing that's off limits, mamas, grannies, kids, parents, all that shit. For anybody in TWT, that's off limits. I don't give a fuck if you talk about me all day. I'll laugh about it and roast your ass. Sir Ken, what's good, homie? Salute to you. Appreciate you pulling on up. If y'all ain't sub, you know what I'm saying? Some of y'all new faces, y'all go ahead and subscribe. You know what I'm saying? This is what we do over here, A.M Cleanup. You know what I'm saying? We cover all phases over here. Motherfucker ain't on our level, no way. Can't touch us, can't even wash our jock strap in this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they talk about all that heavy shit, but the niggas ain't really about this shit. Because guess what? I was always taught when you're about that, you ain't gotta tell nobody what you do. You get a location and everything else goes from there. If you want to be technical on how the shit really go, if you really want to smoke with somebody, you find out what a location at, you pull up, and then where it go from there. That's what you really want. No nobody finna pull up. But we gonna oblige you on the bullshit and other fucked up shit. Yeah, we gonna address that. But that's it. That's all. We not going for the slandering of the kids and the mamas, grannies, parents, and all that shit. I don't give a fuck. Camel horse. This nigga stupid. You're not going for that. Not on my watch in no form of fashion. Fuck all that. You know what I'm saying? Fuck all that shit. But on to the next. You know, so WBC order Andy Ruiz and Deontay Wilder. You know what I'm saying? that was the so I'm good on it. I ain't worrying about that other shit. Like, yeah, he got some attention, but yeah, maybe it's just me personally. I don't like for people to talk about people's parents and kids and shit like that. I hate that shit. Like that shit grinds my gears. I'm not gonna tell you. One thing I can't stand is for a person to want to go at somebody, then you want to take it to the next phase. I can't stand that shit. Leave the folks out of it. Go at the person you go at it for everybody to get on your helmet. So, like I was saying, Andy Ruiz and Deontay Wilder have been ordered by the WBC. Deontay Wilder, of course, got Robert Helenius on the menu. You know what I'm saying? So he got to go ahead and take care of that plate of food real quick, Lord willing. And then he can go ahead instead of just Andy Ruiz, get this shit out the way. And you know what I'm saying? Heavyweight. Yeah, you right, honey bun. I could have, but it's just after the third time or fourth time he keeps saying it, like that shit, the laughing shit kind of went out the window. Because the more times a person said and a nigga drunk, he telling and speaking his truth. So hey, go ahead. You can speak your truth. Go ahead. By all means. But you finna get hit back with some truth serum about your bullshit. Straight up. You gonna get what you looking for today. Like I said, when I hopped on right side talking about G5, you know we good, OTB, you good. These are facts. I ain't got no problem with y'all. Them other niggas some bitches though. G5, you was over there. First of all, you not about to diss and call my dude, my brothers bitches, like I wasn't over there on the panel with them. So basically you calling me a bitch too. Okay, that's one. Mm-mm, not happening. Yeah. Move, bitch. Get out the way. Throw them bowls. Splash waterfall. All them ludicrous that one on his head ass. Oh, touch me, head ass boy. Hmm. Yeah, but now he got T. He talking and what I didn't like talking about T pulled a bitch move. I said, nah, T didn't pull no bitch move. You just wouldn't shut the fuck up. Hmm. I feel like slapping somebody today. Slap. Slapping somebody today. Hmm. Real shit. Big truck driver, all that shit. Jay Gibbs, it was good, fam. TWT in the building. You know what I'm saying? That's all. Almighty law, what's good, fam? What's going down? Yeah, I ain't got no respect. Like, yeah, that shit out the window. That's why I said, you know what I'm saying? You know how I look at some people I don't fuck with? That's how I'm looking at it. Like, I'm good. You ain't my kind, bro. Real shit. You ain't my kind, bro. You can't diss me and try to say my team is this and bitches and all that, and then say you ain't. No, you got a problem with me because it's TWT that's on the line, and everybody else that's in it. So if everybody just nigga go on a powwow and just start crucifying you, then shit is rightly deserved. You said fuck the whole entity. Nobody want no smoke. They scared. All right, cool. We scared. All right, cool. But anyway, back to where I was at. I'm trying to tell you, when you get the kids, you get too personal, bro. That shit I just do not like that shit. If you mention anybody's, leave that shit alone, my people. When you mention kids, bro, you done crossed the line. Mamas, grannies, that yeah. You can't get bad, but you say your daddy a bitch for having you, so that make you a bitch and your mama a bitch. Like, all right, niggas will let you, you know what I'm saying, laugh at you if you call them that because they know who you is. As soon as your ass talk about family, it's over with. But yeah, CB, uh, I won't like it that they ordering it because they, in their eyes, they don't know how Deontay Wilder is. He just beat Ortiz by decision. So I guess they making that like that's the best win for him since sliced bread. So now they gonna mandate Ruiz to get in there with Deontay Wilder. Like he going in there against a dude who movement is not gonna be 2 times better. See what I'm saying? Like you going in there with a fighter who fresher, who in his 30s, been rested up, gonna be in better condition, stronger base, stronger legs, stronger core because he's adding roll work plus weights and a ton of rounds, which is not going to do nothing but increase his muscle endurance. So he'll better perform and do at a high level for longer. Like it's a number of things that conditioning and doing roll work does. Everything waist down is getting work when you're doing roll work. Hams, quads, you know what I'm saying? You name it, everything is getting work. It builds your core up better. Knockout Boxing 86, what's good, fam? Hey, I'm gonna hit you back up probably after the live knockout. I gotta run some shit by you. Yeah, so that's that. But you know, I feel like okay, so you got a older Ortiz. You dropped him, Andy. Cool. That's great. But you couldn't finish him, bro. You couldn't finish an older Ortiz. That Wilder finished a fresher Ortiz with better movement, a lot faster reflexes and all. You couldn't even finish him and get him out of there. Tay, good morning, Queen. Salute to you. You know what I'm saying? You couldn't even get him out of there and win 12 with him. Wilder never won 12 with him. And he was ringing your bell too. An older Ortiz was ringing your bell. I was like, good win, but I can't give him so much credit when you bought an older Ortiz. That's not even nowhere near the same version of 2017 Ortiz. So the man said he was worried about getting knocked out. So if you worried about getting knocked out from an older Ortiz, it kind of make me feel like you question your chin or your defensive ability. In my opinion, Wilder knew that Ortiz had the pop and he can box, but he wasn't worrying about that. He was going to go fight. I know. I want him to think that though. That's good. In a sense, that's good because they're not expecting. Some people might not be expecting him to go out here and go dominate. I'm expecting him to go out here and dominate Andy Ruiz. Y'all think that man ain't got a chip on his shoulder and he got something he want to prove? He definitely got something he want to prove, y'all. And he done healed up, so now let's go. And I'm ready for it. I'm here for it. Yeah. Because they want Andy to, they feel like Andy got a chance to get a dub on Deontay Wilder. So they're going to order it. Let's keep it a buck. They feel like he got a chance of winning. So, and it's the best chance. They feel like he damaged good. He's damaged since the Fury fight. So now everybody want to get bold and want to take a chance when before any of this happened, what was all these chances and where all this shit at? Y'all were nowhere in the picture when it came or anybody mentioned Deontay Wilder. We couldn't pay y'all $1 million to say that his name. Real talk. Andy, you said his name one time, you'll like that fight, but you ain't doing that. You ain't going to do nothing with any validity on that shit. Not at all. You want standing on shit that make people think that you really want that Deontay Wilder fight, bro. You got them AJ bags, got dumb fat, and lost your rematch. You fumbled the pack on your opportunity at greatness when you could have still been champ, bro. Facts. You ate yourself under the table and couldn't perform like you wanted to. That's your motherfucking fault. That's your team fault. Somebody in your team should have been on your helmet when you got that bag. Facts. Nobody on your team, which is part of one of your most vital pieces to your success, stopped you from eating all them pizza and tacos and shit. When you ate yourself out of shape, and bam, there you go. Ate yourself out of shape into a worse state, and then got beat up. You know what I'm saying? Like that's you and your team fault. Ain't nobody fault but yours. It's y'all fault. There ain't nobody talking about that. It's your team. It's him and his team fault. They fumbled that pack. So y'all had to go on this ride, this journey to try to get back there. You know what I'm saying? You didn't look that good against Chris Arreola. You looked better against Ortiz, but he even older too. So what? So we just gonna say he the man and Ruiz is the, you know what I'm saying, the motherfucking goods because you beat an older Ortiz? Okay. Well, keep that same energy. Because when Tank and Devin beat Gamboa, what was that credit there for Tank and Devin beating Gamboa? Oh, he old. But y'all want to big up and give Andy Ruiz credit for being an older Ortiz. But y'all refuse to give Tank and Devin credit for fighting fucking Gamboa. I mean, I'm just saying, keep this shit a buck. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. If Ruiz was younger, he would have made Andy stay on the outside. Anytime he kept Andy on the outside, Andy couldn't do nothing with him. And they let you know what you got to do to fight Andy Ruiz. You got to keep him on the outside of your jab. Don't let him get inside because he got fast hands that can reel off 3 or 4 punches in a row. Shit, he did it to Ortiz. That's a slower, you know what I'm saying, slower reflex Ortiz. You know what I'm saying? So people gotta act, open their eyes. Like, nigga, we see the play. You know what I'm saying? Everybody hoping and praying and wishing, you know what I'm saying, that Wilder is done. That's what they hoping. They want the man to be done. Keep it a buck. They want that man done. But they want him in boxing so people can get bags though. Because they know whether they like it or not, or they want to admit it, Deontay Wilder brings the bag. They don't want to talk about it, but they know he brings the bag. It's no secret. Everybody knows Deontay Wilder brings the bag, and he is the pay-per-view draw. So people gonna eat if they fight. Ain't no secret. So that's why they want them to fight him now, because they think he's done. Yeah, they think they got one up. They got an easy victory. You know what I'm saying? And that's what it is. Unfortunately, it's not gonna go the way that they thinking or they, you know what I'm saying, expecting it to go. See, that's the sad part. You know what I'm saying? Folks don't know. They hoping that man done. You know what I'm saying? It's a big difference. You hope. You don't know. So now everybody's gonna find out. You know what I'm saying? When he returns next month and see exactly where he is. But trust me, the whole world will be watching. Believe me, they will be watching. You can bet your bottom dollar on these folks gonna be so tuned in to see them win and lose. This is when you know you that guy. But people don't care whether you win or lose. They just care about seeing what happened. They showing up for whatever outcome. Most of them want to lose, but if he win, it is what it is. Because they know if he win, they can dick ride him for a little bit. They can try to hop on Deontay fly the bandwagon. He's back. He came back out impressive. You know, we didn't know what to expect from him, but Deontay Wilder looks great. He's healthy. Yada 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 yada. This and all the other hoopla and other shit they gonna try to add. You know what I'm saying? Come on, bro. What the fuck y'all think y'all fooling, bro? We know that shit ain't loyal, ain't real and legit. Y'all aren't doing it because y'all want to get an interview. And guess what? Newsflash. You know what I'm saying? What I already told y'all. That all the people that, you know what I'm saying, that was getting on them and doing all that, you know, trust me, y'all will never get an interview. So y'all thinking that, oh yeah, we got one, and all this extra. No, y'all don't. Because he too smart. Him, his team, you know, Tay Jones, you know, heal up the champ. You know what I'm saying? An accident. I'm just glad bro Tay Jones is, you know, good. You know what I'm saying? Alive and well. Got some bumps and bruises or whatever, but he good. You know what I'm saying? You know, the Lord covered that man. And you know what I'm saying? He already told us, you know what I'm saying? Like, he not talking to these dudes. He aware of everybody and everything and what's been going on, what's been said, who said this, all that. We watch everything. So y'all think that then Raphael's and all y'all, you know what I'm saying? Don't come and show no fake love. Don't try to show no dick ride once he get these victories. No, stay where y'all at. Keep the same energy. He done, he ain't shit, all that. All y'all, I want all y'all to keep the same energy. Everybody who's shitting on why to keep that energy. Keep that same energy.
They be up late. I don't. I go to work. I mean, you know, I go to sleep so I can get up. But I mean, it's just like
Hold on.
I don't like dirty. We all got coffee.
Yeah, excuse me. I ain't got time for it. Who you already know. One of them moments going on right now. William Old School, what's going on, bro? Hello to you, OG. You know, so that's it. Like, so all these people that, like I was saying, hating on Wild and all this other shit, you know what I'm saying? Keep that same energy, homies. Oh yeah, hold your mule, hold your line. You know what I'm saying? Keep that. Stay right there. Stay right there. Trust me. In due time, y'all gonna get the other shit y'all wanted and what y'all didn't want. I know a lot of y'all don't want to see Wilder back with a belt or in contention. I know everybody want to see like Big Baby and folks hop in and yeah, I seen it. Clarissa got robbed. You know what I'm saying? But hey, it is what it is. And they wonder why she got so much married or whatever for it. Hey, Quee, I had to walk about to have one of those moments going on. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I had to get up out of here too. It's just like I'm not gonna do this morning. I'll call you once it's over with. I'm not gonna do this shit this morning. You know what I'm saying? Like, whew, much cleaning the shit I do around this house. And somebody else better do something. Like shit, ain't nobody else doing shit. You think I can stand? Yeah, let me hurry up and get out the house. I was trying to hurry up and get my water and my hot tea and shit, and hurry up and get out the house, you know. I ain't got the time. I ain't trying to hit. It's out of bed you woke up on, but I ain't trying to hit. I want no parts. None. Yeah. So, like I say, a lot of people, they gonna be disappointed. They thinking that what I've done. I tell y'all, I'm about to enjoy this. I'm about to enjoy this. From Hellenius to Andy Ruiz. They about to get their ass toe up. That's what's gonna happen. That's exactly what's gonna happen. So, like I say, let folks keep on doubting and all that shit. That's the beautiful thing. And you got people who really about their life and stand on that shit. Guess what? It's on. Yeah, Clarissa, yeah, to me, it's kind of like they needed to do that in order to boost Savannah Marshall profile. It's kind of like, in my opinion, that was the only way she got her claim to fame. You know what I'm saying? Because you fought Clarissa. So her claim to fame and what they stamped is her amateur win over Clarissa. That's bigger than her belt. In the belt that she got, Clarissa dropped it. That's greater than her belt that she has right now. You know, her win over Clarissa in the amateur. And I mean, like they painted the Mona Lisa, put it on the wall. Like literally put it on the wall. Man, it didn't even. I mean, that was what, a 4-round fight? Something like that? 4 rounds? Like, come on, man. 4 rounds with head on and everything like that. So, I mean, just weird, man. Like, it's the selective energy, like I said. Yes, that's what it is. Because, you know, Roma, Savannah, you know what I'm saying? They highlight the amateurs so much that it's like, man, well, you know what I'm saying? You want to go back to the amateurs or something? Like, you must want to go back to the amateurs. You know what I'm saying? They keep, you know, making your claim to fame over there. So, the swing, like I say, they're gonna pick and choose who amateur stuff actually matters or don't. You know what I'm saying? Because you can say, well, how good is Sean Porter and Usyk? Because Sean Porter beat Usyk in the amateurs. Also, does that make Sean Porter a better fighter than Usyk? Nope. Not at all. You see, they'll tell you that they don't count. They'll tell you they don't count. That's different. That's different. Come on, they left that out all night. No, it was just sitting here, so I put this in the sink. I don't know who cooked it. You know what I'm saying? I ate tacos. So, I'm like, man, sleeping on nobody else sleep, but my don't do nothing. Yeah, so that's different though. That's what they're gonna tell you. Yeah. Now I know. I just figured I'm like, I ain't know. I said I just grab me and you something just thinking ahead and go from there. Yeah, so see what I'm saying? You see how different energy is, y'all? Like the amateur only matter for who they want, for who they want to push and put on some type of mantle or pedestal or something like that. You know what I'm saying? So you see, they ain't gonna talk about Floyd and Mayweather. I mean Floyd or Earl or, you know what I'm saying, Shakur. But they will, that mention that they lost. You know what I'm saying? But they ain't gonna say that they got a good pedigree and, you know what I'm saying? That's why they the fighters they are now, because part of their Olympic and amateur pedigree. You know what I'm saying? They pick and choose who they pay for, who is not paid for. All the time. We'll see. Like if y'all, I'm gonna try to pull that amateur fight up. See what I find for that. And then I'll show it on I'll play it on the page. And then we can just tune in and just watch and y'all can see, you know what I'm saying? Like what I seen when I seen that thing. Like y'all will see that, yeah. They tried to finesse the rest of it, but they did. They did finesse. Yeah, she got finesse. And now, again, like I said, Savannah Marshall's claim to fame is that victory. Now, we in 2022. Why is this one still holding on to a win from that point? Why is that victory highlighted so prevalent in her life? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I said too, bro. I'm glad you on the same page. That's the best she gave up. They've been pro the same amount of time. She got one division and one belt that Clarissa dropped. Clarissa is working on 3-time undisputed. Nah, Clarence Hall all that damn, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. We do, but we put them as that's their motherfuckers be, yeah. They already gunning and trying to come forward. You gotta be strategic on shit that we say too, or that we put out. Some of these motherfuckers be on some other shit. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, you know what I'm saying? We'll smoke whoever we need to smoke. You know what I'm saying? Fuck. Nah, man. All right, there we go. I'm about to drop it. But and it hurt. No, I'm here. It's just no, some just man. Some shit just hit that I didn't need. God damn it. Nah, they ain't give me out. I was over here doing shit, man. Fuck. That's all. Now I ain't go silent, but yeah, you notice they highlight that amateur shit. You know what I'm saying? For 31, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? It's something we got to deal with. But it's gonna be beautiful to see this weekend though. See Clarissa go in there and do her thing. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You already know T. They had to go in there and fine tune and comb through. You know what I'm saying? Like you know, judges, refs, and stuff like that they feel to be an asset, not a detriment to the fight. You know what I'm saying? They want to have somebody that they feel like that's gonna sway. You know what I'm saying? They need somebody that can sway the opinion. You know what I'm saying? Or you know, or leans towards Marshall more than you know. And that's what a lot of people gonna be doing. Unfortunately, they gonna lean towards somebody, or these judges gonna lean towards one way. So you know, it helps them balance their shit out. Unfortunately, I mean, sucks, but that's what it is. You already know who the judge will be. We'll find out soon enough. We'll find out. Better believe that. We'll find out here soon who the judge is gonna be. But they probably announced this. The judge is gonna release it tomorrow or Friday. You know, shit like that. That way, the later they release the judges, you know what I'm saying? The less time people got to petition for certain judges there. They know certain judges are biased and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you release the judges the day of that presser that Savannah and Clarissa had, you give people time to try to get a replacement judge. Oh, okay, Sir Ken. Appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? That's another thing. It's like, and to be honest, look, they might want her to win because she's from over there. But let's be honest. Clarissa is bigger than Savannah in the UK. That's a fact. Clarissa is bigger than Savannah in her own town, her own country. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's me with all that shit. Like, you're not even bigger than this person, and she in your side, she in your shoes. You know what I'm saying? Like, stop the madness, bro. Like, what are we talking about? What are we doing? That's what tripped me out. What are we talking about, bro? Like, y'all keep saying, like, this woman ain't even bigger than her in her own country. Like, she can't do shit with this woman. Only thing she got is that she talks. Other than that, she ain't got shit for Clarissa in no form of fashion. Not being disrespectful, I'm just being honest. Like, what she do better than her? Like, somebody please let me know what she does better. $1 million question. Oh, my bad. She didn't drop the link. I totally forgot to drop that shit. Well, yo, the wise Chris, my brother, salute, my brother. I put it like this. When you can box it as well as Clarissa, and you got the ability to, you know what I'm saying, outbox somebody 12 rounds, you always got a 10. Because see, even with the judges in their pocket, or in Marshall pocket, you still got to go out there and go prove that shit. Oh, that's what they don't want to tell you. You still got to go prove it. Even if they're in your favor, you still got to go perform. Got to. But now you got to convince everybody that that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can have the favorite, the judge on your side. Cool. But now you still got to go produce. Still got to go out there and go win. Still got to. See, that's what I want to talk about. Everybody can have what's going on. They wait for them. But then what? You still at the wit's end. You still got to go out there and put up. You got to go out there and they just going to give you the nod. You know what I'm saying? But now you got to be the one to say, okay, guess what? I got to go out here and still put up and shut up. Oh, yeah. I seen it, Alex. I seen it. Oh, yeah. First, they going to be there. They're a little butthurt. You know what I'm saying? They some salty peanuts right now because, you know what I'm saying, they got their ass roasted. So, you know what I'm saying? Some of these guys, they're a little salty right now. So, it's to be expected, but it's okay. It's all right. It's normal. Yeah, they're going to be there. They're going to be there. Mm-hmm. Hey, damn, Champside just reported. Sky Sports deleted the Marshall 2012 footage leak. Now, if that ain't no bullshit, that's some bullshit. Right now, Champside just reported it. Savannah Sky Sports deleted the tape, y'all. Sky Sports deleted the shit, y'all.
Deleted what tape?
Deleted the leaked footage.
Of what?
Of Clarissa and them.
Are you talking about what they just did?
Yeah, Champside just reported tape deleted. Sky delete Shields March 2012 footage leak. You already know what that is. Motherfuckers already know. They knew they was finna get the rug pulled from under their feet. So they ain't trying to save face. That's it, man.
2012. You mean the Olympics?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Look at Tip side. He just did a post on it.
Well done.
Mm-hmm.
I had did a video this morning
Mm-hmm.
where Anthony Joshua accepted Tyson Fury offer. Tyson Fury said Tyson Fury just switched the offer again. The nigga said they got to do it on November 26th or December 3rd.
Mm.
First it was December 17th. Now he's saying December 3rd. I tell you this, man. If his ass can't fight AJ, he ain't fighting no more.
Yeah, nah, he gonna need somebody that's in the UK.
Yeah.
He gonna need this shit. You know what I'm
Some
saying?
people think he I know he done. This will be the third fight that he pump faked in a row. If he pump faked this fight, I know that. It will definitely be the third fight that he pump faked in a row.
Yeah. Because Mark, they don't want to admit they'll erase it because they gonna see that Mark still got the same staff from the amateur. They don't want to admit that shit. We know that. That's why they created her resume to get knockouts and shit like that. And you know what I'm saying, matched up with who they messed up with. Because they already know. Her style amateur. Marissa style keep getting better. And what you think they're gonna do? They're gonna protect her ass. That's why her ass been in at the same time since Larissa, and this is where she is. And she ain't did half the shit she done. Nowhere near. So, you know what I'm saying? Here we go. I ain't surprised.
What's up, guys?
What's going on?
Hey guys, did you watch they put on Sky Sports Boxing, they put the fight between Clarissa and Savannah. Did you guys watch it?
Yeah, we talking about it now. Yeah, they deleted it. They just deleted it. Champ side just reported they just deleted it.
Good.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look at I saw that, T. You're by the pool in Miami. I saw that.
I'm in the pool,
Living
goddamn.
life.
They said I'm in the pool. Mm.
Do your work. You think you have. Listen, you have all summer.
Yoda. Yoda. What up, bro? Yeah, man, but I can't wait for this weekend, man. Oh, man, let's get this shit out. Wait, God damn.
Yeah, we ain't got long, man. We got 3 days. We got 3 days. We got this.
Oh, bro, no, man. I've been waiting on this shit for months.
What's the nice Wednesday?
I will make the public do all soft.
Been waiting on this shit for months.
So when I say
Yeah, she did. Larissa won that fight in the amateur. Savannah know it too, bro. Savannah,
Yeah. Everybody know it.
I saw some shit this morning, right? You know how the fighters get together to do their pressers and shit like that, and they little their media was. Larissa was getting in the ring and Savannah was getting out the ring. Larissa was like, "Hello, you left your belt. You just gonna leave your belt like that? You ain't no real champion. You ain't no real champion. You forget your belt. She gonna lose. She already lost.
you still got
Like
time
she already lost." But just looking at Savannah, they asked Savannah a question about how she's seen herself losing this fight. And Savannah said, "Yes, I seen myself losing before." I'm like, bro, this girl knows she finna get her ass beat. And my boy, Derek Adams gonna owe me $250 too. He bet on Savannah a while ago. Savannah don't got enough. She ain't got the confidence. She already knows she can't mess with this woman. She ain't got the confidence already. Look at how greedy she was talking before the fight. Like, look at how greedy she was talking after Clarissa's last fight, right? And then look at how different it was after her fight. And then look at how different the press conferences be, right? It went from I'm gonna knock Clarissa out to I'm gonna outbox her. You know damn well you ain't finna outbox Clarissa Shields. That's really just code for her saying that she knows she don't stand no goddamn chance for it. They built. I did a Southern T a while back about building champions and building superstars, right? Just because you a superstar don't mean you're a champion. Just because you're a champion don't mean you're a superstar, right? And you build them different. In order to build a champion, right? You put them in fights that get them ready for the champions in their division in the future. In order to build a superstar, you put them in fights that they could look good and win. It's the difference. Savannah been built to be a superstar. She been built to live off that Clarissa Shields win. She been built. She been built.
That's a claim to fame.
Yeah, she been built to be popular. She haven't been built to beat a real champion though. Clarissa, Hannah Gabriel, Franchon Cruz, those are real champions. Clarissa fought those ladies in her first 7 fights. You know what I mean? Clarissa was built to be a champion. I was watching Ashley Corner earlier, and she had said something that that I always say. In women, in women, I ain't gonna say exactly what she said. She was harder, but women's boxing ain't got a lot of depth, right? It ain't a lot of depth in women's boxing. So a lot of these women, become champions quick. They get these opportunities quick. So you really could choose who you want to fight in women's boxing pretty much. If you want to fight the best, you can fight her. You know what I'm saying? Right off the bat, you can fight her. Clarissa Shields fought the best right off the bat. Savannah Marshall hasn't fought a top contender yet. You know what I mean? Well, she fought one. Famika Herman, but she fought her 4 or 5 years after Clarissa Shields. So you get what I'm saying? One person has been built for success. One person has been built to be a champion, and the other person has been built to build a chick. You know what I mean? Like Savannah Marshall's whole goal of her boxing career was to fight Clarissa Shields. You get what I'm saying? Not to become a champion, not to become undisputed. The whole goal for Savannah Marshall was to beat Clarissa Shields. Was to fight Clarissa, not even beat her. Was to fight Clarissa Shields. You know what I mean? So her team, they reached their pinnacle. They at the highest.
And you know what I love? You know what I love, T? Every single big women's boxing fighter, they're going to that fight. I see Sanicia Estrada. I see Ebony Bridges. They all put on social media. They're on their way to the UK to watch it. Like Cyborg is on her way to the UK to watch the fight. All of them. So the whole women's boxing community is going to be able to see it. It's going to be awesome.
Yep, do what I'm thinking, William. They took it down because everybody was saying Clarissa won.
Yeah.
They took it down because everybody was saying Clarissa won, man.
But here's my question. After this fight, what's next for Clarissa? Because Clarissa says, right now the plan is after she wins this fight, she's going back to PFL. She's going to fight an MMA fight. I don't think she should do that. I think she should keep boxing, but there doesn't seem to be anybody else out there for her to fight unless she goes down to 147.
She got a contract with the PFL. She got 2 fights left, so she got to do those 2 fights by the end of this year. I mean, not the end of this year, but by next year. She got a contract. When she signed a 4-fight contract, she did 2. She got 2 fights left, so she got to get that out the way for sure. But I think after she does that, she wants to come back and she go fight Franchon Cruz to get her second new division undisputed, right? Because if she beat Savannah Marshall, she'll be 2-time undisputed at 160. But she won a belt at 168, but she never got undisputed. Franchon Cruz is the undisputed champion at 168. So after her next 2 MMA fights, she probably is going to come back and she gonna fight Franchon Cruz for undisputed at 168. So that she'll have 3 divisions. She'll have 160 undisputed, 154 undisputed, and 168 undisputed. She was a champion at 168, but never undisputed. So she said that's one of her goals. She ain't done with boxing, but she do gotta do them PFL. She do gotta do them 2 PFL fights. So that's in her contract.
Yeah, that's her contract for you. She gotta abide that, but she don't want to risk being sued.
Yeah.
I mean, because then she can really go in there and get some decent touches, a little light touch, get 2 dubs, or possibly and go from there. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gotta go after no PFL champ or no top dog. You can go somebody building some, they ain't even 5 fights in, they ain't 3, 4 fights in. So these next 2 will be 3. So like you in the rookie phase of your fucking MMA career. So
Yeah.
you can just say, hey, I went over there, I'm in 3 MMA fights and shit. Challenge myself, want to do something different, bam. Did it, bam, $7. That's how I'm looking at it, like shit. That woman, like, you 3-time undisputed in boxing.
To advance her PFL loss. No. Nah.
Yeah. Nah. She win this title, bro. She the most decorated woman, period. Period. Like, it ain't nothing that she already that, but this just gonna put the cherry on top. Real shit. It's gonna put the stamp on that shit. 3 undisputed. That shit there, man. 3-time undisputed. That shit just sound dope. I mean, you ain't leave a dispute in 3 divisions. Like, shit. But I'm excited for them, Michaela Mayer and Bum going to fight too, though. It's gonna be a dope fight.
I think that fight gonna be more competitive.
It is.
Then Carissa Shields. Carissa Shields and Marsha really gonna be one-sided. She gonna be one-sided as fuck. Like, she gonna be extremely one-sided. But Bumgarner and Mayer, I think that's gonna provide more intrigue.
That's gonna be the fight of the night.
Yeah, I think so too.
I don't know everybody else, but I got Mayer in this fight. They're probably like, oh man, they probably surprised. Nah, I'm going off what I see.
And let me take the opportunity to roast these UK channels like the Sky Sports. Alicia was cursing up a storm in that face-off. Like they were talking a face-to-face interview, and she was cursing. She was dropping F-bombs and saying shit and stuff. She's gonna beat the shit out of her. And the guy, these British dudes are sissies, man. I swear we'd all beat them up. Like if we had like a all-out brawl, because this guy was like apologizing. We're sorry for the language. We're sorry. Oh, like
right.
Yeah.
And I find it funny they only do that to the black athletes. I swear. I would have told Bunga, don't be apologizing.
Everybody else, they won't feel me.
Facts. Don't be apologizing for me, nigga. I ain't nothing to apologize for. I would, but don't apologize for me. I ain't apologize. Don't apologize for me. But like them folks don't cuss.
Sympathy call.
Tyson Fury cuss every time he speak. I don't want to hear that shit. But we ain't finna have
knockout is backstage. G5 knockout boxing. 86.
We ain't about to have tea and crumpets. We about to fight. Oh, I want. Yeah. I saw that. I ain't like that. He kept it. Oh, can we? Oh, so fast. Oh, like, bro, that doesn't matter. Does it matter? They boxing, bro. Doesn't matter. Since when do everybody got to be so? Since when do everybody got to be so goddamn nice all of a sudden and come back forth?
I got there, you go.
Hey, teach. Fuck the rules. How about that? Fuck the rules. If that's the rules that they can't curse. Fuck the rules. And fuck the FCC too.
Hey, yo, what's up with y'all, man? How everybody doing? G5T, Crush, Alex, what's up with y'all, man? Hope everybody doing good.
Hey.
A lot of fucked up people make rules too, by the way. I was telling folks, just because it's a law or a rule don't mean it's right. Because who made it? I bet you he was fucked up, whoever made the rule.
That's a fact. And at the end of the day, they about to go in there. I heard what y'all was talking about, T. They about to go in there and try to knock each other's head off. So I mean, shit, how you want them to be talking to each other, bro?
Exactly.
Even Michaela Mayer was on this soft ass shit. Like, oh my God, shut up. You're gonna make them have to cut it. Like, man, are y'all fighters or what we doing, bro? Like, I hear that shit. That make that shit right there that Baumgartner was doing. That's what make people want to watch the fight. That's what has people attitude. That attitude right there. That's what have people believing in her.
Exactly.
Attitude. Like, nah, bro, they fight at the end of the day. I don't want no fighter going there, you know, showing all disrespect. You got to go in them try to knock somebody's head out. We're not trying to do it.
Right, you about to fight, man. Some people can't just turn that shit on and off. I'm gonna like you up until the fight. I'm gonna go in there now, nigga. I don't like you now. I might like you afterward, but I'm in there to whoop your ass right now. You know what I mean? Some people need that to fight. You know what I mean? Like just make up shit. Ain't nobody did nothing to them. Just make up a reason to hate you.
Yes, bro. And what that showed me is that all the shit that Baumgartner been saying,
she mean it. She mean that shit.
For Michaela Mayer, that showed me that when you was on Twitter and you was doing all that talking and all that barking and shit, you didn't really mean that shit. So when you got in her face, now you'll do what they tell you to do. You'll be respectful and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't like that shit, bro. Like keep the same way that you talk about me on YouTube or the same way that you talk about people on Twitter, whatever it is. When you see her, exactly. Talk the exact same way, bro. You know what I'm saying? Either be cool all the way or be all the way, you know, 0 to 100. She won't be 0 to 100 when she was talking all that shit, but then they getting each other face on fight week. Now you want to do what the
right, smiling and
you doing shit, man. Somebody trying to hear that shit, bro.
And then guess what? They said it's illegal, but guess what? It still got out there. The only part we care about is the cussing part. The other shit we won't even care about. You get what I'm saying? Like, Baumgartner ain't did nothing wrong. He ain't did shit wrong.
At the end of the day, they gotta realize this shit ain't golf. This shit ain't tennis. All that, you know, that gentlemanly or that womanly shit, man. Ain't nobody like, bro. At the end of the day, they punching each other in the face, bro.
Right.
They deserve some leeway to be able to like really show who they truly are. You know how like I know people don't be scared and people will fight on the street, but you know how your mind gotta be for you to just want to fight for a living, bro. Like that's your profession. Like let them show that shit that they really, you know what I'm saying, that's who they really are, bro. And they tried to take that shit from Baumgartner, bro. I didn't like that shit.
They try to tame her, bro.
They tell her how to talk, bro.
The same shit they try to do to Clarissa. They trying to tame us, bro. That's why I like, nah, I don't fuck them rules. Now don't be trying to tame her, bro. You trying to you can't curse, bro. Bitch, don't tell me, don't apologize for me. Cause I ain't apologize for what I see, so don't you apologize for me either.
Yeah.
I ain't sorry.
But if somebody like Savannah Marshall, when Clarissa Shields is fighting, putting on a masterclass and shit, Savannah Marshall can act like she yawning and tapping on her foot and shit, tapping on her face and shit, and that's cool, that's cute. But when Clarissa Shields get to cussing out and shit, they don't want to hear that shit though. They don't want to hear that shit. Like, bro, I don't like that shit, bro. Everybody talk shit different. Everybody from different backgrounds and they different personalities. Just because somebody may not talk shit or they may not move the way that you want them to move, I'm sure there's somebody out there that's gonna like that shit. So just let them be them. Let them be who they are, bro.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't mind what's the name talking that shit, to be honest. Baumgartner. To me, that's just like everything. Some of the shit, I know she might mean it, but she trying to me it sounds like she was trying to punk ass, trying to get in the head. That's just my personal opinion. She could mean it, but it's more so she trying to get in her head mentally. So that's just how I feel about it. I don't care about it.
That's where G5 people got to do like more research. They need to watch more boxing, watch people's attitudes more leading up to all of their fights and shit.
Yeah.
Baumgartner was talking the exact same way before she fought Terry Harper.
Yeah.
She was doing it. She was doing the exact same shit, saying the exact same type of stuff about Terry Harper, bro.
Yeah.
Like, so I don't know why.
She talk that shit. She talk her shit, but it's just like, I don't know, the energy just feel a little bit different to me. That's just my opinion. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying that she don't mean it. She ain't standing on it. Because she said it, she gotta stand on it. You know what I'm saying? But I know she talk her shit. I just me personally, it's just like, there's several things that were said in there that just make me just like, yeah, you talking shit, but yeah, you mean it, but you really trying to sell this shit. I get it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't mad. Pop your shit, queen. Pop it.
Like you said, just make sure come Saturday night. Somebody, all the shit she been talking, all the shit that Michaela May's been talking, all the shit that Clarissa been talking, all the shit that Savannah Marshall been talking. Somebody gonna be wrong come Sunday.
They gotta
Somebody
stand on
gonna
this
be
shit.
made. So just stand on what you're saying, because come Sunday, you know, you gonna know what really happened.
When you get in the ring, some people talk shit. Then when they get to throw the first couple blows, they see where the person ain't going nowhere. Some people mind change after them first few punches. Like, oh shit, this motherfucker ain't going nowhere. Oh man, yeah. You might thought it was gonna be one thing, and you got something else. Well, I was like, yeah, stop that shit. But you better be prepared for everything that comes with it, though. That's my only thing. If you talk that greasy, you gonna knock her out. You know you setting the bar high for yourself, and this is your best opponent to this day. So you biting off a whole lot, and people gonna be looking too. And then if you don't do it, you already know you can expect them to be on your helmet. You know what I'm saying? So this is where I'm at.
I never liked the guarantee a knockout shit.
Yeah, that right there. Stop that.
She could school her for all 10 rounds, and they're gonna be like, well, you didn't knock her out.
Yeah. Right.
Like she said, I'm knocking this bitch out. So you got some emphasis on that. Okay. Now you say I'm gonna beat that bitch ass, then cool, but guaranteeing a knockout, then you don't go do it. You know what I'm saying? I've never been a fan of that. Yeah, I'm knocking this bitch out. Yeah, like nigga.
She also said I'm a dog walk this bitch.
Yeah, that too. She said that too.
Bumgarner was waiting to say all that shit she said on the internet in her face.
Mm-hmm. And I'm cool with that. So make sure.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie though, man. Bumgarner go out here and she knock this girl out. Man, look.
Yeah, she do that, then hey.
God.
Hey, I can't. I'm like, hey, you did what you said.
The right hand gonna be there.
Huh?
You gotta get inside though.
Michaela Mayer defense. Her defense is so garbage.
Ass. Tell them again, now.
Shit, but I'm going to shit ain't the best either. She get her ass touched too. They both get touched. Let's be 100.
Nah, I think Bumgarner way more elusive. I think she way more.
That ain't honest. Shit, that ain't honest. They don't even get.
Yeah, Bumgarner do get touched. Shit, come on now. I didn't say her shit was better. I said she get her ass touched up too. She athletic. She use her athleticism and her power. So I get it twisted, but she be getting her ass touched too, bro. I'm not saying her shit not better. But she get touched.
She can't get drugged and then for she keep saying, talking about Mayer's experience.
Man, wait till this damn debate. I don't want to give up none of my jewels, man. Wait.
War of attrition, but the issue
the bitch been on an old lady tour.
The issue is that she is straight up in
you Captain Screw, not.
She leaned on my bed.
You know what I'm saying? I feel like it's 50-50. Either can win. I see a way that both of them can win, but shit, whoever assert they game plan, that's who's gonna be the victor in this joint.
Well, we know that the styles don't provide it to be no 50-50 fight.
I believe she can win it, but I'm not just gonna say she's gonna go in here and dog walk this woman, bro. She gotta go do that shit, bro. Yeah, a lot of people
when you look at the skill level say she gonna dog walk her.
You still gotta go prove that shit though, bro.
Real quick, Mike check. Am I better?
You still gotta go prove it. She can be the better athlete and all that shit, bro. She still gotta go show it. Like that's all I'm saying. I ain't saying she can't, but you gotta go show it. You gotta show me that.
You think Bumgarner got a higher skill set than Michaela Mayer?
Hell yeah, I do.
Y'all hear me better?
Hell
Can
yeah,
y'all
I
hear me
do.
better?
And you know why?
I think
You
she
know
more.
why I do, T?
I think she more explosive. I don't know about that skill set.
She got higher skill set. You know why? You know why? Shit, it's in the belts. It's in the belts, y'all. This bitch was gonna win her belt, win, lose, or draw. You was gonna get that belt. Old girl lost it on the scale.
That ain't that. We can't fault Mel for
Alicia had to go win that
bro.
bitch. Alicia had to go win that bitch.
Mare had to go win hers too.
We not gonna hold that, bro, because a bitch lost the belt on the scale. That ain't her fault. She still gotta get in her fight. She could have
That's the
said, "Fuck the fight
competition
and take the
level of
belt."
the fighter that you fight.
OTB, she went out there and she
That
beat
ain't
that
got shit
girl.
to do with it, though, bro. You still gotta go perform, bro.
She beat
Shoulda,
that
coulda,
girl.
woulda. She ain't got the
beat
belt,
that
but she
bitch
get
ass
paid,
in
though.
her backyard.
She beat that girl.
This is what I'm saying, bro. Before I got chopped and screwed and shit, like when you look at them, bro, like I agree with OTB. Like Bumgardner, bro, her timing is better, her counter punching ability is better. She's way more better on her feet. And you go look at Myers' last fight, she beat Jennifer Hahn ass, but she couldn't cut off the ring. And then Myers, she's still real amateur like.
That last fight that
real
she fought,
like with
she
her
don't
defense,
fight like
bro.
that.
That chin,
She fought like that her last
don't
fight.
move. That chin don't move. And
The
then when she
head
throw
don't
that
move
jab,
neither.
when she throw that jab, bro, and she dropped, she dipped down to her right, throwing that jab. She wide open to get time for a right hand, and then when she finally do get inside, she lean over that front foot real bad, and Bumgardner got a nasty uppercut that she throw too, bro. Like Meyer got to make this shit how the Hamadouche fight was. She got to make this shit a fight close to distance because everybody talking about how tall she is. She got the exact same arm reach as Bumgardner, bro. They both got 66-inch arm reach, so she ain't got this long ass reach, and she boxing out from a distance. She a banger, bro, in a high volume.
She punching from an angle still though. Taller, you can have.
She got a bigger stature though.
If you taller, you still got the angle on her. Arm size really, when you taller, you still got the angle on her.
She not. Bumgardner's just so much quicker and more explosive than her, bro.
Yeah, for sure. That.
She got
is.
She gotta make that shit. She gotta make that shit.
I'm the biggest Bumgardner fan around this motherfucker for real. Like I just don't think she gonna win. I don't. And that's my girl.
I think like I like Bumgardner. This 50-50. I've been back and forth on this fight. This one of them ones like with Larissa and Savannah. It's easy for me to say, okay, yeah. I see what's going on. I'm good on that one. I know. But with this one, I've been back and forth all week. I'm like Alicia. Then I'm like, okay.
Nice.
You know what I'm saying? I'm back and forth on it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I want to pick
with
Bumgardner.
the next couple of days, like the other day, I'm like, shit, I got Bumgardner. Then it switched to me. It's like, shit. You know what I'm saying? So, it's a good ass fight. And I like that. I like when.
I hope I'm wrong, though. I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm going to get him. I hope I'm wrong.
Oh, my bad. YB, what's good, bro? What's good, young Billy?
I hope y'all right, bro. I hope y'all right. I'm sure betting on Bumgardner for sure.
I don't know. Shit, I don't really know. I just know. I know what gotta happen. I know that Michaela Mayer, if she can't force Bumgardner into a brawl, she ain't quick enough. Her hands ain't fast enough. Her timing ain't good enough to outbox her from a distance. But if she turn it into how that Hamadouche fight was, if she turn it into where
I think that's gonna get her knocked out.
See, that's gonna be to me.
That's gonna get her knocked out.
The phone booth fight. That's favors Bumgardner.
That's gonna get her knocked out, bro.
It don't though, because a phone booth fight is gonna be inside of Bumgardner's power, and she don't do the volume punching, hooks, exchanging hooks. And shit. Her power you and counter you. So she needs to fight
being smaller and more powerful puncher, bro. Her get on the inside, bro. She got all her body right there. That benefits Bumgardner, bro.
When you taller, when you taller and you fighting closer to a fighter, you get him the advantage because your head is right there for him to swing up at.
That's what I say.
Bumgardner ain't that type of fighter though. She ain't a phone booth fighter. She a
pressure fighter. She gonna be coming forward, bro. That's what she like to do. She like the pressure. She gonna be coming forward. So,
hey, Michaela Mayer got a serious jab.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
she got a power jab. She ain't just put it out there just to put it out there.
She throw that bitch the same. She throw that bitch the same way, and she easy to time off that hoe, bro. All her shit looks the same.
Listen, bro.
And
she got the best.
In my personal opinion, I think that Bumgardner Harper knockout was a one-thing deal because her very next fight, she fought like a 40-year-old Argentinian. I think it was Lucas Matisse's big sister, and she couldn't knock her out. Like,
I mean, she outboxed her the whole fight, bro. She didn't lose a round, bro.
She dog walked her ass. Hey, look, real quick, y'all. Mayor last fight isn't normally how she fight, and Bumgarner last fight isn't normally how she fight. They both was preparing for each other for this fight. You know what I mean? Bumgarner was boxing her last fight, and Mayor was dogging her last fight. I think both of them did that to get ready for the fight that they're about to have now. That's why it's so hard for me to pick, because I think both of their last fights, and both of them fought the opposite way of what I've been seeing them fight throughout their career. You know what I mean? I've been seeing Mayor
just saying, bro. Michaela Mayer won
Bumgarner, walk motherfuckers down, but Bumgarner was boxing her ass off last fight.
Michaela Mayer won every round of her last fight against Jennifer Hahn, who's like a 40-year-old woman who just had a baby coming off like a 2 year. She had like 2 fights in the last 4 years. But if you go watch, I say all that to say, if you go watch the Jennifer Hahn versus Michaela Mayer fight, and you watch it very closely, you will see Jennifer Hahn able to time Michaela Mayer over and over again with the same right hand.
With the same overhand right hand.
You will see that shit over and over and over again. Although Michaela Mayer dog walked, beat her up, you'll see that. And what you'll also see is that Michaela Mayer, she couldn't cut off the ring against Jennifer Hahn, bro. Like, go watch them. She never had Jennifer Hahn just up against the ropes in the corner. Jennifer Hahn was able to move in box. She just ain't good enough, bro. But she was able to time that jab and throw that right hand on top of that hoe.
Hey, knock out. Make them push us back.
Hahn is a vet, though. She a vet. Like, she know what she's doing in there. Now, she couldn't. And you're right. Maya didn't get her head out the line, but I think Maya strictly went into that fight to dog her ass. Like, she went in that fight to fight exactly how she fought. Like,
she
wasn't trying. Like, she went out like, she usually don't fight like that. You know what I'm saying? She usually don't fight
that. Got you. But she fought like that against Hamadou.
Yeah, in the Hamadou fight, she fought the same way.
She fought the exact same way, bro.
That's 2 out of 15 fights, though.
The other 14 fights was against old ass ladies.
But she was boxing, though.
And none of them motherfuckers her age.
Yeah, she was boxing, though.
Knock out.
Yo, what up?
Push us back, bro.
I don't know.
Young Billy, what's good, bro?
But if I do, because I'm split on it. If I do pick Bumgarner, then we got to bet. You'll know Thursday night. My bad.
Shit, I already. Shit, the way what I heard, I kind of got a feeling who y'all picking. I know who OTB picking. He going with Ohio. So
yeah, we are.
I mean, listen, man. I mean, I like Bumgarner, but I just think Michaela Mayer, bro, is just too much for her, bro. I think.
But how though?
Michaela Mayer.
How? What do you see that make you say that, Cal?
All right,
I kind of understand what y'all saying.
If you can not win 817, I can tell you.
YB, what's good, bro?
Waiting.
I said it yesterday. I think Michaela Mayer wins this. She moves up to 135 and she beats Katie Taylor too. To me, Michaela Mayer is one of the top 4 pound for pound women in the world right now.
It's funny you bring up Katie Taylor, but I'm gonna be quiet and let.
Right.
I'm gonna say this.
Ran from Katie Taylor. Ran from her. Put the underlay out of body. Ran from Katie Taylor.
I'm gonna tell you all this stuff. It's gonna come down to the corners. That's what the fight gonna come down to, because they both talented fighters. So it's gonna come down to the corner, man. And Coach Al, I would put my money on him before I put my money on Tony Harrison and his brother. I mean, that's just a fact. That to me, that it's a no-brainer. If it's because they both great fighters, so it's gonna come down to the corner. Little small details. And
but you talking about a pressure fighter. So how many adjustments can a pressure fighter make?
Who a pressure fighter?
Michaela Mayer.
No, she's not, bro.
She's not all pressure though, bro. Listen,
she a boxer, bro.
Al, listen,
she an active boxer. Listen, she a volume puncher.
Volume punchers mean pressure. That's a lot of punches. That's a pressure fighter.
When you say pressure, I think of like, well, I get it.
No, not necessarily. You don't have to have pressure to throw volume. You can sit in the pocket and throw a volume of punches. That don't mean you're pressure. You can be sitting. You can just be sitting
if you throw a lot of punches, then you not the aggressor. You
Yeah,
not
but
You don't
invoking
not
the
necessarily,
pressure.
bro.
You're a
You don't have to.
pressure
You don't
fighter.
have to be coming forward to throw a lot of punches, bro.
Yeah,
You can
yeah,
throw a
you
lot
know,
of punches off
You
your
can be
back,
an
my nigga.
aggressor without being a pressure fighter, though.
look at
That's all I'm saying. Like you don't
did you
have to
see the
be
fight?
coming forward, walking somebody down to throw a lot of punches.
That's
Did
what
you see
you
the
see
fight?
her doing.
Output and
Her
pressure is
last two
totally
fights,
different,
that's
bro.
what you see her
Output is
doing.
punches. Pressure is what you're moving, coming forward, bro. Output is what you're throwing. Just because you pressure somebody don't mean throw. Look how many people see we come forward, and don't be throwing as many punches. A lot of people do this shit. They coming
not
forward, but they ain't
invoking
throwing punches
pressure.
like that.
You're not invoking the pressure. You just coming in
Now,
the
That's
first
pressure.
thing.
You can put
Pressure
pressure on the
and
guy
output.
without.
Output
You
is
can
your
put pressure
punches,
on the
bro.
guy
Pressure
without
is
throwing
you coming forward. You
It's
marching
different.
forward. That's putting pressure on them. Being in somebody's wheelhouse, that's pressure. Having them on their back foot, that's pressure. It don't mean that you're throwing punches just because you're coming forward.
So you talking about boxing?
You
You,
can
think a
put
motherfucker just
you
gonna
can put
walk across
pressure
the
on the
ring and vote
you
the
can
I'm
pressure
saying you
and not
said
throw
a
no
whole
punches?
lot of
you can
punches,
put pressure
OTB.
on the
You
So
said
you
we
can
talking
walk
without
about
down on the
small
throwing
person,
punches, bro.
invoke the
Everybody that
pressure
walk
and
forward
not
don't
throw
throw.
no punches.
Hold on, my
you
nigga.
can put
Everybody
pressure.
that come to use pressure does
Hold on, I
not
can't
throw
hear you.
a whole lot of punches,
You can
bro.
put pressure
They
on
don't.
somebody without throwing the
That's all
punch.
I'm saying, bro. Pressure and output is different, bro. Just because you're coming forward don't mean you're throwing a ton of punches, bro.
You can put
That's a
pressure on
fact.
somebody
Lemaire
without
don't
throwing
throw
the
a
punch.
ton of punches. She don't outwork her opponent.
Who?
My point
I never
exactly.
said she didn't. I didn't say she
What'd
didn't,
you
but
say?
I'm just saying
Oh
in a
my
situation.
gosh! Now nobody said
Now,
they did.
OTB. Maidana is a
I
pressure fighter, bro.
You
Maya
talking about my
is
God?
not
Did
a
nobody
pressure
say
fighter.
that she wasn't a pressure fighter? I'm just saying pressure and
Now Maya
output is
not a
totally
pressure.
different,
Now
bro.
Maya is
Just
not a
because you're
pressure
coming
fighter, bro.
forward don't mean you're throwing 100 damn punches, bro.
That's
The people
irrelevant
that
to
come
what we
forward and throw
talking
10
about.
punches
Then.
at what? What?
That shit irrelevant to what we talking about then, because we talking about the pressure that she invokes.
But no, it's not irrelevant.
Now,
But just because
Valiant,
everybody that come forward don't throw a lot of punches, bro.
Meaning
She
she
don't-
throws the
she
maximum amount of punches between the opponents that she fight in her last 3 fights. Then she is a pressure fighter. She
No,
invokes the
bro. No,
pressure.
there's not, bro. Because
You
you know
missing the
what
point, OTB. You're missing the point. What I'm saying is, just because of me and you could both have pressure. You can throw 100 punches, and I could throw 20. Just because I'm coming forward don't
That's
mean
not
that I'm
how
throwing
that
the
fighter that we talking about fights. So that shit irrelevant.
Okay,
We talking about Michaela Maya, bro.
okay.
She don't outwork her opponent.
You said she
Do y'all
did,
know
but
how many more punches she
listen,
threw than
listen,
her
bro.
We
opponent?
never
Out-
said
listen,
she
outworking
didn't, bro.
the
We just
opponent
talking about the
don't make you a
difference between
pressure fighter,
pressure and output,
Oh
bro.
my God!
Well,
Don't be
don't make
technical
you-
about some shit that's irrelevant to what we
Y'all
talking
motherfuckers
about.
ain't listening to that.
Shit, you making an argument that's irrelevant. What you talking
How?
about? We
And I
just
made
saying
the
the
point
difference
that she
between
was a
output and
pressure
coming
fighter.
forward, bro. I'm
saying
breaking it
it's
down.
about her.
What black and white vanilla?
So how's that
How you not-
irrelevant?
what you not getting? Pressure. I'm coming forward. You a pressure fighter. You throw 100 punches, and I throw 50, bro. Just because I'm coming forward and I'm coming and making you on your back
And what
foot.
point did
don't
I
mean-
make in that comparison to?
That's all I'm
In
saying.
regards to
You see
Michaela
outwork
Mare,
her
what was the
opponent.
point of me making that
She can
comment?
outwork him, but pressure and output is different. That was my point.
Facts. Pressure and output is different.
That's
all
I
I'm
said it
trying to
like
say.
8
So you
times.
telling me that she not a pressure fighter?
Now
I
she's
did
not.
not
Outwork her opponent?
just because you come
Megan is
forward
not a
don't
Joe
mean
pressure
that.
Calzaghe.
All right,
Joe
bro.
Calzaghe.
You
Megan
got
is not
it.
a pressure
We'll move on to the next topic. This shit good.
Megan is not a
That
pressure
shit.
fighter.
All right.
Yeah.
So one thing, bro, it's a huge gap in it, bro. It's a huge gap in athleticism here, bro, that nobody is bringing up. And understand someone about the Eddie Taylor. I need y'all to understand who the person that
You chopping a little bit, my guy.
You breaking up.
Damn, can y'all hear me good, bro?
You good now.
God,
Shit, it's glaring. We know she had more athletic. You can see that by just looking at the two fighters. That's easy. That's a given. That's a given. Certain shit I ain't even got to point out because you can clearly see who got the who the more athletic fighter is.
You can clearly see who the better boxer is.
No, we don't. No, we don't. No, we don't.
Man,
No,
Michaela Mare
Alicia
got the-
Baumgartner
she
does
got
not
the
always
pedigree,
fight
bro.
from the outside. She like the pressure. She like the fight.
Hey, but we got to talk about the Olympic pedigree, though, bro. I'm gonna go with Michaela Mare as it pertains to that.
Are you using the Olympics, which we all deem as biased anyway? The same Olympics that goddamn it gave Floyd Mayweather not a gold medal? Come on, man. We could go on and on about the bias that go on in the Olympics.
But he did get to the. But he did
That's
make
something that we gonna stand on.
But he did make the Olympics though. He didn't
That's
get cut.
something that we gonna stand on. I'm
He
just
didn't
asking.
get cut though. One of them made it. The other one got cut, bro.
Yeah, I'm not worrying about
I'm
that.
asking the credibility that we give the Olympics. Period.
Nah, you brought up the Olympics. I'm just saying one of them got cut
I
from
ain't
the
bring up the Olympics.
Yeah, I did.
I brought it up. But what I'm
okay.
saying is she still got the Olympic pedigree. I don't give a fuck if it's biased or not. You gotta be the best in your country to even get to that motherfucker.
Right. And one of them didn't make the Olympics. One of them didn't make it. By the way, just throw that out there.
They didn't get the fight. They didn't even get to fight the person. So, listen, man.
Mic check. Am I
It
good?
is what it is. Hey, everybody got their opinion. They gonna pick who they pick. It is what it is. You're free to have your older pick on it. I'm not gonna battle y'all. Y'all pick who y'all want to pick. It's on y'all. It is what it is. I ain't here to make nobody change their mind and convince them on what I look at and what I see. You pick who you pick. You stick with the shit. You know what I'm saying? If you're undecisive, you'll have, by the time the fight night comes, you should know who you pick. Shit.
It's gonna be a great fight though. It ain't I don't think nobody's gonna watch nobody.
That's not true, bro. But I wanted to make this point, right?
Oh, you good. So, I'm just saying.
When you're talking about Alicia Baumgartner, I need people to know, bro, like who she is, fam. She lost to Christina Leonardo. It's a lady who only lost, who number one is way bigger than Baumgartner. This lady's only lost to Katie Taylor, Delphine. Now, when she lost to Katie Taylor, she lost to he's good in this fight.
Is it my phone breaking up or y'all's? I can't hear you.
Nah, it's not breaking.
That's just knock you chopped and screwed.
Yeah, begin.
But yeah, what's good, YG? What's good?
Yeah,
Really
so is Tyson Fury fighting Anthony Joshua, guys?
Hell no. Not November. Not no November, bro.
Did we just come from having a great conversation about women's boxing to talk about this fraud ass, I'm retired ass nigga every 5 minutes? Come on, man.
Hey, what's up, TBS, my boy?
YB, what's up with you, man?
That's the homie.
Hey,
What up, Cal?
Good morning, my brother. Good morning.
YB, my boy Steve. Go ahead, get your shit off, YB. You ain't said shit. Go ahead, get in the mix, man.
Hey, G5, I don't know who to pick because Michaela, man, to me, I'm kind of like if I had to pick today, I'm kind of leaning Michaela, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's not because Alicia Baumgartner doesn't have crazy athleticism and great counterpunching. It's just that, like TBS was saying about Al Mitchell, I think that Michaela Mayer is I think that volume, like OTB was saying, might actually get to Alicia Baumgartner a little bit. I think the shit talking in between them was very personal. I really believe that they don't really like each other, and I think somebody might get out of character in this fight, and I don't know who it's going to be. But yeah, I don't know who to pick yet though, but I'll probably pick later in the week. But man, this is a crazy build up, and I'm excited for the fight, and both of them to really fight. But if I had to pick today, I'm leaning towards Michaela by decision.
Yeah, I've been back and forth all week, man. This one of them fight. It's not a Marshall and Shield. I got shields all day, every day. The skill set is just way different. This is a 50-50 fight, bro.
That's the same shit I see with this fight. I got goddamn it Alicia all day because I don't see the same skill set. You're talking about a pressure fighter with no head movement versus a fighter who I watch control the line. I watch control distance.
OTB.
I get you on that, but no, they totally different fighters, bro. I mean, like this is a much more closer matchup. But hey, I feel you though. Yeah, she athletic, she can move, she got nice pop. You know what I'm saying? She got decent boxing ability. Yeah, so yeah.
OTB, let's add $25 to our bet.
Let's go, Cal. You know we tapped in, bro.
They got up. That nigga jumped out his seat for that one, boy.
Let's go. Baby, smile, goddammit.
I know you did. I said this nigga started smiling. Hopped up out his seat like that.
Hey, listen.
Y'all know OTB got that big ass Kool-Aid smile too. Got
that
Kool-Aid keeping my front row.
When I win, I need $25.50 pieces.
Bro, please tell me that. Please tell me that y'all can hear me now, bro.
I got you $2 bills.
All right,
You
let me
good?
know. Let me know if I start cutting out, bro. So this is what I was trying to say when I kept cutting out, man. Like, I feel like I think everybody got good points, but what I need people to understand is that when you look at Baumgartner and people thinking that she hasn't been tested or she hasn't fought this fighter, not only did she do Terry Harper very bad, who has a lot of the same flaws that Michaela Meyer has, her one loss, she lost to Lennart too, bro. Like, and that is a quintessential one of the best pressure fighters from 130 to 140. She's so good, in fact, that she fought Katie Taylor and Delphine Pearson, and that's her only two losses. But when she fought Katie Taylor in the UK,
God damn, they got him again. They will not got to be great today, bro.
Man, you out?
Bro, man, they do not want you to be great today, my brother.
You outside? Great. Is he outside?
Pop, what's going on, Pop?
His shit never talk like that when he at the house. He got to be outside.
Man, I ain't never heard him have no connection issues. Like, yeah, they do not want bro to be great today, my nigga. God,
exactly. It sounds like he be getting ready to say something good too every time we see it break up.
So I'm like, come on, y'all. Y'all gonna keep doing my dog like that, all right. They can't even get his shit off.
I'm outside in this month.
I'm about to get $50 off of OTB because that Rose fight ain't happening this year. And,
OTB say,
What fight ain't happening this year?
Your internet is trash.
What fight ain't happening this year? What fight ain't happening this year?
Earl Spence, Terrence Crawford.
Yeah, hear me?
Hell no, it ain't.
No, it's happening, bro.
I've been out there. I don't even want to get that conversation going over here.
Hey,
what fight ain't happening this year?
You know, I've been cut that off. I just want to say that.
Yeah.
You gonna owe me $50.
I don't even give that shit that much validity. Shit.
My boy said,
nah, that ain't me. That's
we see who get money.
I'm not Choppy Waddell. That's that was Knockout.
We see 17 get money out here. We see who get money. They catch palm trees, water and shit.
I ain't got no money. I ain't got no gold. I ain't got no gold no more. I ain't got no gold no more, Cal. I ain't got no money.
I can smell a nigga with money. I can smell it through the phone.
Hey, bro, if I don't make it this time, this shit, I just give up. I use the same goddamn computer every day. I don't know what's going on, bro. Like, I don't
you in the house today? In this morning?
Mm-hmm. Hey, knockout, bro. It sound like you in a submarine.
Hey,
my boy underwater type shit.
That boy, I see you, T. That boy T got the beautiful view. I see you, my dog. I see you.
Is that a green screen, my man?
Nah. Yeah.
That nigga in Miami.
Hey, T.
Yeah, it's a green screen.
Water for him. Flash the water for him, T.
Hey, yo.
There you go.
Boy, say he in the MIA.
Mic check.
1 2 1 2.
How about now, bro?
Yeah, we can hear you. Hey, YB, good job on them interviews. I see you got another one coming up today. I'll pull up.
Oh yeah. Appreciate it,
your
man.
thing, my brother. I see you.
What you got today, YB?
Just my boy Emmanuel Aline, because he sparred Jamal, Jamel, and Spence. And so I think he might be getting that call. You know what I mean? So I want to see what's the difference in working with all those guys, Spence, Jamel, and Jamal. You know, because he sparred all them kids.
Oh, shit, he can tell you a little bit of everything.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying? Got the best of all three worlds. So we dancing. What's popping, bro?
Since we having a party and I wasn't invited and shit.
Yeah, well, what were you doing?
YB was good, Brody. I've been listening and laughing at y'all assholes. I've been laughing for about the last 30 minutes at y'all.
Oh yeah.
I said to my girl, I said, watch the bros, they about to go at it right now. Cause I heard the conversation. I said they about to go at it, yo. Y'all in there. I hear y'all. Man, y'all knockout, man. You might have helped me make a pick, bro. You might have helped me make a pick. That's why I listen. I heard something.
Shit, I don't know how, because I keep sounding chopped and screwed and shit, having to come out and come back in. Hopefully everybody can hear me now.
You sitting in one place or you moving?
They cut you off.
Knockout. You gotta hold your in the air by the window.
Knockout. You on a Bluetooth?
Nah, bro. I'm on the same computer that I go on every damn day, bro.
Oh, you on your computer? Oh, all right, bet.
Yeah,
Nah,
I don't know what the issue is, bro.
Oh, Dubby.
What's that?
I think it be StreamYard or just regular internet shit. Cause when you on your shit, it's always quick.
You got Xfinity?
Nah, I got AT&T, bro.
They be fucking up too. They be
They all do shit. I think they all do.
I hate these people.
Reboot your
Xfinity
router,
been
your
way
modem,
worse.
bro. Reboot.
Go ahead, Rick.
Reboot your router and your modem, bro. When the last time you rebooted your modem and router, bro?
I do that shit every day before I start work, bro. I just did that shit this morning. Everything else is working, bro.
Then. The AT&T on some bullshit, then.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Everything.
Yeah,
else
we
is
both
working.
got them. Man, shit.
Hey, knockout. It's probably really something with them because I had an issue yesterday. I wouldn't even been able to go online at all. Like my internet was down. I had to physically call them and had them fix it. They had to troubleshoot my shit. I couldn't connect to nothing. I'm in here lonely than a bitch with nothing on. I'm like, what the fuck? Internet out.
I ain't got time. I ain't got time for that shit today because we gotta. You know what I'm saying? I got the day going down tonight. I don't have time for that bullshit, bro.
Yeah, I say if you can call them, because my girl called and she got that shit straight and it fixed the problem pretty damn fast, and I ain't had a problem since. So it don't be nothing you doing. That be on their end.
And sometimes they gotta update, extend the broadband. You know what I'm saying? So you can play fast. A lot of.
But they said they troubleshoot it from their end for me. You know what I mean? And that fixed the issue because none of my devices would connect to my internet except for my son's tablet, and I knew something was wrong, so they fixed that shit fast though.
Ricky Dale, y'all go ahead and get y'all spill on what y'all, you know what I'm saying, on y'all, just getting it here. Go ahead, Rick.
Yeah, bro. I wanted to speak on the Michaela Meyer.
Yeah, we still on it,
and I'm here to listen. I'm listening.
I got Baumgartner, man. I'm going with Baumgartner for the simple fact, bro. Like Baumgartner fight like a male fighter, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like I understand what everybody's saying. Michaela Meyer this, but Baumgartner fight like a dude, bro. Like, okay, so what's the chick that lost to Katie Taylor?
Which one?
Serrano. You talking about Serrano, bro?
Serrano, right? You're right. Serrano, nice, right?
Serrano.
She still fight like a girl. You know what I'm saying?
She do.
Right, fucking Baumgartner fight like a fucking dude, bro. It's just different. I think she gonna stop. I think she gonna stop Michaela Meyer.
I feel like Daisy Green fight like a dude.
If you want to
get
in,
y'all right.
I think she gonna stop. It's just a different level to me, bro.
Rick, this is your friend from the boxing section. If you want to donate to the channel, $25, that'll be fantastic.
You say what?
I said this is your friend from the boxing section. If you want to donate $25, that'll be great.
Don't do that. If we want to flip it, you owe me money.
No, I'm saying that's a bet. I'm talking about.
I'm not betting you shit, Kyle. You owe me money.
I owe you money. What bet we had?
Damn.
We didn't. I did you a favor.
Oh, most definitely. But I'm talking about making a bet.
I'm not betting
OTB about to owe me 50 after November 19th.
I'm not betting you nothing. I'm not betting you.
Hey, Tom. You made a good point though earlier about Al Mitchell, and Michaela works with Kay Karoma too, another good trainer, bro. I just feel like, man, like you said, if it come down to the corners,
that's what it's gonna come down to, bro. It's a close fight. Man. Both of these girls can fight their ass off, man.
I'm going with
come down to the corners.
That's what make the fight good. We got a nice little divide up there on the panel. I mean, I'm definitely tuning in after I heard y'all just share information. I definitely want to watch it. I was gonna watch it regardless, but the more I hear like people that I respect their boxing minds go back and forth, make me want to watch the fight even more. Shit, y'all did They did that the last week. Y'all had me watching program Josh Taylor over again. Close in the bitch. I'm like, man, just because y'all was going back and forth, I said, let me go watch this shit again, man.
Fight, bro. That Josh Taylor is a close ass fight, bro. All depending on what
to me, I felt like they was talking over Regis' work. Now I know I ain't saying the judges was scoring like that, but I just hate that. I hate to hear announcers talking over the work of one fighter and then praising the work of another. That's what I was able to see.
But that's what they did to Canelo versus Plant. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
No work in there, bro. That shit was bullshit to me, man.
It was frustrating. It's frustrating to watch because we like, so he ain't just land that 2-piece?
Right.
So he ain't see that. They're gonna just talk over it. I'm like, all right, bet. I see what they doing.
You know who they house fighter when they do that shit, man.
Yeah. They did it with Magsayo recently too. That shit was pissing me off.
Yeah. Who y'all got on the Clarissa fight though? Y'all got Clarissa running away with it?
Oh hell yeah. Always through and through. I see her
skills pay the bills.
Way she was doing Cozine, she gonna be doing her tall ass that way and counting the shit out of her ass.
Hey, how much stock y'all put into the body work? Because I appreciate the body work she was doing to her last opponent. It looked like she was hurting that girl.
Yeah.
I think that she going there first.
Rissa a well-rounded fighter, man, but like what really separate her right now from the pack is her defense, bro. Like right now,
thank you. Somebody said it,
bro. Right now, Clarissa, she crispy, bro. If you catch Clarissa, it ain't no clean shit. She moving,
exactly.
Clarissa, man.
Hey,
exactly, bro.
Say what you want about Floyd, but she took that training and implemented it into her fighting style, and it made her even harder.
That upper body movement,
oh my
head
god,
movement she was using. I was like, yo.
Matter of fact, I got it for it. I already got the.
He got a clip. Cue it up.
You already know this motherfucker saved. Let me go to it real quick.
Yeah, but an important thing. This is on ESPN Plus, right?
It's on DAZN.
Or is this like
DAZN? Yeah.
It's on DAZN.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No, it's on ESPN Plus and Sky Sports.
It is. Oh shit. Okay. Thought it was on that.
Wow. Okay.
That's.
Hey, you right,
yeah,
right, Alex.
Hey. Here we go. While we queue up Clarissa styling on her, please.
She's nice, man. I don't see how you just don't watch. I was saying this. It's okay to go back and forth about who you think gonna win, but I did say this. You telling me, strip the names of the fighters. Just say fighter in the red, fighter in the blue corner. You telling me, you know what I mean? It's one of them fighters that clearly showed you time and time again a extremely high level of boxing each and every time out. How many people could say they fought a Franchise Cruz in their first fight? You get what I'm saying? Come on, man. She been battle tested right out the gate, yo. She just a different. She different, man. I think she was bred for this shit. You know what I mean? I think she gonna whoop her ass, man.
She played with Cozy and took her belt. Give me this. You ain't shit. I'm like, damn. She made this look easy. Easy.
What if?
It's like
what
she
if
was thinking about getting her. What color she's gonna paint her toes in the fight or something? What color I'm gonna paint my toenails when I get to the crib?
Let me ask this scenario. What if she decides this might be the last one? Because if she wins this one, she's effectively cleaned out all of the division. It's like around her. Like if Clarissa just decided to call it a day.
Not cleaned them out. Now I won't say she cleaned them out because she ain't cleaned out. I said I won't say she cleaned them out. She ain't cleaned out 168.
Shit, she'll be 3 times undisputed. She could walk away right now. And ain't nobody gonna be able to touch that shit.
Oh no, make no mistake about it.
I think after this fight, man, after she beat the brakes off of Savannah Marshall, she should just focus on MMA.
A1 Hoops on. What's good, bro? Hope you feeling better, my guy. TWT in the building. Huh?
Could you turn the music down? It's a little loud on my end, bro.
Huh?
Could you turn the music down a little bit?
Man, they keep adjusting my volume. Like this shit.
It's loud as hell, bro.
I'm glad you said it because I just adjusted it, man. YouTube be doing some bullshit. They turn my shit back up.
They switch it every time you boot up a new one. They do it. I
it's
know
on the
I
same
caught on to it.
It's on the same
Yeah,
joint.
no, I'm saying every live you juice up. They put that bar damn near. It'd be more than halfway. That should be cranked to the. They be having that shit cranked.
Is that better right there, y'all?
Mm-hmm. Nah, you straight, bro.
Okay. Yeah, because I'm like, damn. I don't see when y'all hear it louder. I don't hear. I'm looking at the bar. I'm like, that motherfucker on 18.
That shit banging.
Yo, I'm telling you, bro. I be having my shit at like 10, 12.
Right.
Oh,
way too loud.
I slid it down some more.
Mm-hmm.
They over here trying to fuck up your eardrums and shit.
With the elevator music too, because remember that was the original shit, man. So we used to have to bump it. I was so happy when I seen that section where you could upload some music. I said, about time they answered one of the questions. Let us be able to put some tunes in there.
Feel like you want to hear. Waiting on the dentist to come back and shit.
Know what I'm saying? Or somebody got you on hold and shit. For real. Straight grocery store music.
Grocery store.
I'm telling you, yo. I'm telling you. Elevator and grocery store music, man.
Waiting on my prescription on hold music and
shit. For real. And then they got the nerve to have that bitch looped. So you get to hear that shit all over again.
Yeah. But man, women, they putting on.
I like Shadeja Green, Rick, because I heard you say Bumgarner fight like a male fighter. Shadeja Green, to me, that's the very, very first observation when I seen her. I said, why ain't people talking about her? And she got punching power. I'm like, yo, and I mean it by no disrespect. She don't fight like a female. She do not, man. Her presence in the ring, like she just comfortable in there. Shit I seen on her, I'm like, I can't wait to see one of her fights. And you know she fight there with Fran Chan at. And they got about the same many fights, bro. Same many fights. I said, why not? Shit, give her a shot. Why not? I know that'd be a good fight. And I want to see it bad, man. I love to see her and Fran Chan Cruz fight. Love to see it. She do not fight like a female, respectfully, at all. I can't name too many fighters that fight how she do. Female. That shit different. And she in there sparring with the men too.
Yeah. Clarissa, the GOAT, that's who fight like a dude.
She's just special, period, to me.
Great dude.
Like, she's one of my favorite athletes, period.
If you just cover her head up and just watch the body work, you would think that's a dude fight. Like, no cap.
She bring that shit.
And then the defense that she just displayed, she moving like a dude. How many females moving that liquid like that? Like that's
not too many, bro.
That's tough. Like then she's skilled as a boxer with it. Like that's a cheat code. You
smart as hell too. And then
the incredible detail is she took time away from. She split her time between boxing training and training in Albuquerque, New Mexico, with Greg Jackson and Mike Winklejohn for her MMA career, which makes it that much more impressive because
Jackson Wink.
Yeah,
she's just a special talent.
Yeah, she different. She different. Like, she don't got the punching power, but do you see people walking through her?
and I always say this, Five, like she's so good skillfully amongst her competition that if she had one punch KO power, that would be a fucking cheat code. Man, nobody would want to fight her. Absolutely nobody. And I wouldn't even be mad all the way. Wouldn't even be mad.
Give a female Tank Davis power. Bro, it'd be a cheat code.
Or Ann Wolf. I always use her because for me, that was one of the hard. Like that single punch, to me, that shit just was ridiculous. To knock somebody out that 6'5", 6'6", that was undefeated at the time, and you put her unconscious.
Yeah, knock at that palm tree.
Hey yo, I'm gonna holler at you in a minute, man. I gotta go live and shit.
Mm-hmm.
You already know.
So, yeah, man. So that's what I look at, man. Like, man, she a beast boy. That she fight like a dude. I agree though. Bumgarner, she do fight like a dude too, though. Like, you know what I'm saying? Fight like a dude. Box talk 1-on-1. What's good, man? Hey, Good shit. I caught the replay of your live the other day, man. Appreciate you pulling on up. Link in there. We just shooting some shit on some bots.
Tay Tay in the chat. Tay Tay and Wolf was good, but I remain to see. I think Layla Ali would have beaten Ann Wolf. I still think.
I just would have. I said I would have wanted to see it.
That's a tough fight. I don't know.
That's a good one. That's a good one, though. I kind of lean to it.
I don't know, bro. That's a tough call.
That's a good one.
It is.
I think about it like, God damn, that's a dope ass. That would have been ugly.
Get the fuck out of here, bro.
But I got Wolf though.
Man, Layla Ali was kid glove her entire career, bro. Stop, man. Stop, bro.
Talk about A1 was good, my bro. Hope you feeling all right.
You guys forget, Ann Wolf was not undefeated. She had a loss on her record, so
yeah,
she wasn't
undefeated.
invincible.
I don't care about the undefeated. None of them are. But she just was a different, different. She was a whole different beast, man. It ain't no mistake that they didn't fight, man. Trust me. No mistake.
A lot of these undefeated fighters and shit is manufactured, bro, for the first 30 fights, bro. I don't want to hear that shit. You know what I'm saying? Canelo was undefeated, bro, because he got kid glove, goddamn, his entire career. And then when he started the names is at the end of their rope. Right? Stop, bro. No.
I see people today who think Layla right now beats Clarissa. I've seen it. I've seen people
because they're not being realistic.
Hardcore boxing.
Right.
They're not being realistic. She ain't fought in how long? Boxing is a young person's sport.
Good, big bro.
You don't just jump up off the couch and beat no Clarissa. That's where I'm going with it. Like, out of respect for the sport. You ain't been doing it for years. Like, you just gonna get in there all of a sudden and recapture the glory.
Hey, pick one, but not that one. Nah, she no, nigga, pick one, not that one. Big Rick, bro. No, you don't go test a few, probably about 3 time undisputed champ in the making. You don't go test that one. You leave. That's the master. That's the last stage boss right there.
For real.
Yeah, leave off later on.
The only woman I can see beating Clarissa is Ann Wolf because you gotta hurt Ann Wolf. You know what I'm saying? I believe, even though I like Clarissa, she ain't got pop like that. You know what I'm saying? She got enough power to keep you rocking, but she ain't got pop like that. Fucking Ann Wolf was coming to beat your ass, bro. She wasn't up there trying to box hard. No, she was out there.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
I remember the first time I seen Ann Wolf fight, bro. Nigga, my mouth hit the floor. I'm like, ooh, shit. She fight like a dude. I said,
for real.
Problem.
And I hope they don't be offended when we say that, but we mean that with the utmost respect. You don't fight. I don't see female. I see you got the presence in the ring of a man. Like, you coming in there to really fuck some shit up. You know what I'm saying? You don't approach the fights like a woman, if that makes sense. Like, she coming in there digging your shit.
Then come on now, and we'll start training. She over here training men, and men respect
you know what I'm saying?
Training from her. That's how you know you a beast. Shit. You got grown ass professional men, and they trainer. They trust the woman. Yeah, she was. Yeah,
she was like that.
And Texas, she out here in Austin, man.
She brought the best out of Kirkland, despite whatever kind of fighter people thought he was. To me, she brought the best out of that dude. She got the most out of him. Whatever the most was, that's what she got out of that dude.
Man, outside the ring stuff is what got in Kirkland with. Other than that, man, he was a monster. He was a monster, man. But there's just so much stuff outside the ring, man. Kirkland was always into something out here in Texas, so it was just a matter of time for the outside stuff caught up with him. And a lot of times he lost. He didn't have Ann Wolf in his corner neither.
Oh yeah. And you seen a different approach, a different mentality, just a different fighter. You like, man. You know what I mean? We all knew what he lacked. You know what I mean? But she was able to get, have success despite what he lacked in the ring. So I just like to see them as a team, man. It was interesting for sure.
I mean, because she demands you to be focused, and she gonna get your respect. You know what I'm saying? When you got a fighter that's focused, you don't have to even be the best talent. You just got you focusing with a good game plan, man. You can go out there and mess around and upset the apple cart. And they're training that believe in you. You're not saying that will happen, but you got a better chance because you better equipped. You know what I'm saying?
Now when OTB was talking about pressure fighters, now Kirkland was a pressure fighter.
Facts.
Yeah.
He had,
Now
he had that
that's
little
what
bit
we
of
call a pressure
success
fighter.
on Canelo ass real quick
That
before he
nigga,
got
he
dismantled.
your chest plate. You can hear
He was
him
on
breathing on you.
He was
trying
on
to get
Canelo ass for a quick second until Canelo
If y'all
started
remember
using them
that,
shots.
man, look, James Kirkland kind of messed up Glenn Tapia's career, and that fight with
Yes, he
Angulo was
did.
crazy. That was one of the fights of the year when he fought Alfredo Angulo.
Yeah. Them two good fights, man. I thought Tapia was gonna knock Kirkland out for a second. I was like, damn, he tagging him. But man, he shot his load and Kirkland did what Kirkland do. Pressure in your chest and don't stop punching, man. He started working Tapia like a fucking heavy bag. Like, damn, tear his ass. Oh, he ruined him on a low, man. He's never the same after that.
Taught him effective aggression. Like, hey, you already like this. You like the pressure. Okay, we're gonna fine tune your shit. That's what she did. She tuned this pressure fighting up. Here, let me give you a joke, an energy. Let me spike your shit up. Start putting some shit on some boys. You know what I'm saying? And they will have. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have a different mentality because when you are a pressure fighter and you go in somebody's wheelhouse, you gonna get hit with some shit. You know what I'm saying? You gonna be hit with some shit. Or some shit gonna be coming back to you because you right there.
Facts.
So you got a different mentality when you like to beat people up. Like some people want to box, some people want to beat you up. Some people do it. Yeah, but and then put this all women card. I'm glad they get down some light on a whole bunch of women. You know what I'm saying? I hope everybody. I hope it do great views too. Like, you know, so they can put their name in the hat. Like, I want this shit to blow. Like, I'm praying it blow. So, you know what I'm saying? They can like, well, the women ain't doing views. Then they got some views. What? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Keep chomping at the bit, man. Our part of that content. Myself, YB, yourself, us, T and Yoda. I know we gonna push the women. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Hey, Five. Look, I watched the gloves, the face to face they did on Top Rank, and then I watched the one that they did with Tim Bradley and Andre Ward when Bradley was with Baumgartner and Ward was with Michaela Mayer, bro. That shit. What?
That shit fire, bro.
I wish some of the men talk like that to each other. Real shit. To build up the fight, I wish some of the men talk to each other like that. Like when it was on that.
Say how you feel.
Yeah, did you see that, Scott?
Say how you really feel.
But you get what I'm saying, Five? I wish some of the men built the fight up like that.
Say how you really feel. Tell us some shit that you'll tell your homeboy. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah. Some people some of the male fighters like I see sometimes are too timid and too respectful. Where it's like you don't get nothing. You try to you trying to sell a fight. Look, your girl Alicia Baumgartner went overseas like James Toney. She was cussing on air on Scott's brother. Like, can you please watch the language? We have to apologize.
They say, what you say? I'm gonna knock this bitch out.
Yeah, it's the hurt business. Like why she gotta be all nice? She preparing herself mentally and physically to go to war. That's what she on. She, you know what I mean? She ain't here to be friendly as hell. Like, the fuck is that? Like, I hate the fact that they try to paint you as some type of villain when you ain't, you know what I mean? When you talking your shit. Man, look, you get in there. They going to war. Her whole mentality is to go in there and hurt this girl that y'all keep telling her to outbox her and beat her. What you think her mentality going to be? I'm coming to fuck her up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And I had to change my tune because I went back and watched another interview and I was like, nah. Yeah, Alicia, she really mean that shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, she mean it. Like, she going in there to really try to do that shit. I'm like, pop your shit. You know what I'm saying? At first, you know what I'm saying, it seemed like she was trying to intimidate her, but the more I got to watch it, I'm like, yeah, she mean that shit. But now, you know, like the flip side of that coin, y'all both got to go stand on that shit. Like all the shit, much shit just been said, that means we should be getting an action-packed fight. So let's get it. You know what I'm saying? can't pipe down when the fight comes.
Exactly.
It's different when they're under them lights in your biggest fight. You know what I'm saying? We gonna see what's gonna go down when they pop off. But man, the Cole and the main, oh shit, bro. You go from Mayor Bum going into Shields and Marshall, bro. That shit gonna be lit, dog. Man, shit, this shit was so dope to me. That's why I stopped talking about Spence and Bud. I'm like, shit, this one I'm excited about. I don't even want to talk about that ass. It's too much confusion going on this shit. So fuck all that. I'm gonna talk about these women. They sign contracts, getting dates, and let's go. I'm like, you know, it's some bullshit. Wild to come back after Earl and Bud get this fight, and I already got a date set. But you know, they don't want to talk about that. So no, the business can't be too bad on this side. So,
Hey, Pop.
yeah.
Look, Jake Paul and Anderson Silva got to fight before Bud and Spence.
I'm trying to tell you, it's just like,
man, yo.
I mean,
you about to have Josh Taylor fight Jack Catterall again.
Come on. After he didn't want to go fight him at 140, now he fighting him at. Man, look. So,
Y'all think Taylor buying his time at 40? Think he trying to avoid going to 47 for a minute?
Yes.
Why else would a guy participate at a weight class and against the same fighter in which you just claimed you was weight drained? That's the part that threw me through a loop. And then he pull you down to like one belt. What the hell? Why you playing with yourself, man, at this point? Take your big ass up to 47 and fight.
I'll put it this way, if you're getting dropped by Jack Catterall, if you're getting dropped by Jack Catterall at 140, what makes you think you're going to beat anybody at 147?
That's what I said.
Like he even thinking about kind of being. He ain't even thinking about the Spence now. He probably feeling like, damn, I might fuck around get knocked out by being or Boots or somebody like that. Not even one of the champions yet. Like, you got people that's in there. He ain't ready for no 47. They gonna eat his ass alive. So, but his body growing. It's harder for him to get that weight off. You know what I'm saying?
Well, it did say Josh Taylor is a big guy. He said, I don't know how he making 140. I don't know what they eating over there in the UK.
And I think the division has caught up to him. This new wave, like Ponce, Matias, Puello. We saw what Puello did with Akhmedov. That was a tough fight, but Puello outpointed him for 12 rounds, despite the pressure. And, 140, I think that division's catching up to him. You know?
I thought so, too.
Yeah. I mean, they figuring them out. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can study over the last few fights, and then after the Catterall fight, you're like, oh, so we just need to stay in this grill? All right, cool. Come on, Jack Catterall is nobody, you know what I'm saying?
But G5, I wanted to ask a question about who has the best chin in the heavyweight division? Is it Andy Ruiz after taking all those left hands because he took some heavy left hands from Luis Ortiz? Does he have the best chin, or would that be a Joe Joyce, or would that be like anybody else up there?
If I had, hey, Alex, to answer your question, if I had to go off the top of my head, if you just asked me between them two, I would probably go Joe Joyce, but Andy Ruiz has a proven chin too.
Yeah, I was gonna say I lean towards Joyce, but Andy, hey, he showed he can take a punch. You know what I'm saying? So you gonna have to hurt us. Like, you gonna have to hurt Andy Ruiz, man. Like, whether he's looking great boxing or is he going back and forth, if you don't hurt homie, he gonna be still on his feet. So,
what about Derek Chisora?
He got a good team.
No, I've seen him beat up a few times. Remember what Dillian White did to him?
It's the punches you take.
Yeah, but you remember what Dillian White did to him?
Yeah.
So,
like
Josh in the chat, Josh Sanders said Fury. Of course, people are gonna say Fury, but That's more of a toughness thing, him getting up and stuff. The chin thing is not being put down. The toughness part is getting up. So, yeah, it's between Ruiz and Joyce. Yeah.
Yeah, Joe Joyce be like a damn mummy, man. You just hit him, he just keep coming, slow and steady.
They call him the Juggernaut.
You like, nigga, did you
And
just
we know
see
Daniel
the teacher
Dubois
with a
can punch.
mean
Mm-hmm. Facts.
Hey,
That's Joe Joyce got a chain on
shout out
bro.
to my brother T, because Johnny Rice was in there with him. He said, bro, I hit him with one of my best shots. I mean, just bam. He said, bro, he just and kept coming forward. I was like, yeah, didn't it? He said his recovery time is fast as hell. Like if you get buzzed, he just snap back into it, and he don't really get tired.
You're talking about Joe Joyce?
Yeah, that's what Jonathan Rice said. T had the interview. He said that in the interview T had. Yep.
His conditioning is different too, bro. You know what I mean? That's why he don't get tired. That's why his recovery is different. You know?
Yeah, right. That's crazy.
It's just like he get hit with a mean one. He just I'm good. I'm like, ooh, yeah, you're
for real.
You're bad boy.
I'm like, yo, this dude. I for sure thought Daniel Dubois was gonna get him. When I seen the way he dealt with that fight and how he just approached it, I was like, man, it's time for me to give Joe Joyce a little bit more respect. And it's not so much just the opponent. I know people like, well, who is Dubois? But I'm just saying the way he operated in that fight, man. He nullified that dude power. You know what I'm saying? Completely. And just jabbed his eye out of socket. I'm like, shit, man. He beat that dude primarily with a jab. He ain't even have to dig too deep to do it. It was crazy.
Next week, or I think next week or in 2 weeks, it's Joseph Parker's turn. Joe Parker's turn to
I think he's gonna beat Joe Parker up. I think he's gonna get him.
Yeah.
He's gonna get Joe Parker.
And in the co-main event, speaking of women's boxing, in the co-main event, Amanda Serrano is going to have a unification against one of the champions in the 126 division.
Yeah, I saw. So she gonna beat her ass. But Joe Joyce, man, he was looking good in Vegas, bro. He had Salah's gym. So shit at that. So when I was out, look, I went out there for the T.O. fight, but then I stayed till Tuesday. So I've seen him at the gym. I seen a sparring session with him getting ready for the fight, and that was damn near a month ago. So he was looking. He went 10 that day.
How
So
big is he? How big is he for real?
Big as fuck, bro. Big as fuck. You know, he's 6'6", about 255, 260. Man, that's a big man.
Hey,
and he not
like,
looks
Javier.
He's
not already
fat.
is.
You know how some dudes
It's
sloppy?
fatty.
He's not sloppy, bro.
It's legit.
He ain't sloppy, bro. Like he's 6'6".
That's
like
what make him more dangerous. He got sneaky athleticism. I always said that to be a big guy, sneaky. You won't be able to tell by just looking. Like you have to really watch him.
And he got a big ass head on him too, Alex. His head like a pit bull. His head like a Great Dane, bro. He got a big ass head. I said, bro, you got a. That's why you can take them shots. You got a heavy skull, bro.
I'm telling you, like he got a walking football helmet on. Dog.
Facts, man.
God, hey, bro, he got a dome. I said, who?
Yeah, you a big dude. Juggernaut, bro. That boy got a big ass. I said, damn, you got a big ass head.
Hey, yo, and then he know how to take a shot too. It ain't just his chin. He know how to take a shot. Like whenever they teach you how to brace for the shot, he got that shit down along with having a chin. Cause he just snapped back. What's up?
Hey, Five.
Let's go.
This man said I was trying to blend in at the fight. He said, how y'all see me? I said, bro, you 6'6", motherfucker. How you gonna blend in?
Right.
Yeah. Your ass ain't blending in.
You're not average height, bro.
I said, motherfucker, you 6'6". Ain't nobody staying low key.
Nigga, you standing over everybody.
Oh, facts.
They try to stay low key. You too big. What, you 6'6", what, like 260? How much Joe Joyce weigh? About
265, 260, easy.
That's what I'm saying, bro. You can't hide, bro. You a walking brick wall. You can't hide, my baby.
For real. Any nigga they call the Juggernaut
5'10" or something.
Ain't blending in with nothing and nobody.
If he's 6 foot, then that's different.
Hey, your boy, the boxing section saw him too. Your boxing section was out there. He said he got a picture or something with him, bro. And you could see he like a whole foot taller than Kyle.
Shit, and Cal like 6'2", 6'3".
And one more thing about Joe Joyce, he's turning 37 this month. So, but with that style, he could fight for freaking 10 more years if he wanted to.
And he'll be Derek Chisora all over again.
Man, knock his ass out. Yeah, Mark one, what's good? What's good? Yeah, man. You'll see, man. Like Joseph Parker, I don't think he know what's coming to him though. This boy, he gonna hit his ass with some shit.
Now, do you think Joseph Parker? Because sometimes the thing that be with me with Joseph Parker is like he like very like he kind of don't do enough in there. I don't know what to say.
Exactly.
You can see the talent.
Yeah.
But it's something about Joseph Parker that be missing to me. I don't know what it is.
He don't create enough separations in his rounds to me. Like he be doing just enough. Even when he win, it's like he don't. I don't think he got too many gears to him, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? He ain't no turning it on. What's the fight you seen where Joseph Parker turned it on, like turned up the heat type shit? Like he just, I mean,
it's him admiring his shots to me.
Yeah,
laying shots that he really take his foot off the gas pedal once he lands.
Yeah, because he can show you can box. He can weave, boom, 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 get back on defense, and it's like I'm styling on you. Like, bro, you better stay engaged before you get your head knocked off. Shit.
Nah, for real. He good at surviving, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, he practiced that. He good at that. Just, you know what I'm saying? You go in there, it's gonna be hard to survive this time because Joe gonna be there.
All night too.
All night, bro.
I'm gonna be honest. That first Chisora fight, man, against Parker, that was too close for comfort for me. And a lot of people were like, no. Oh, yeah. You get what I'm saying, though? It was just like you said, it's not enough separation. He had Derek Chisora was very much in that fight. Very much in that fight.
You know what I'm saying?
And he hurt Chisora.
Yeah.
You had him hurt twice.
Yeah. That's why I say he's not a good finisher either. Like, I don't never see him. It's no sense of urgency with Joseph Parker when he fight. At all. No fight I ever seen him. It's just like he fight every round the same almost.
Going through the motions type of shit.
Yeah, like he not interested.
Like, yeah, I'm here. We know. Now go fight.
And actually like turn up on a motherfucker. Can you do that? That's what I want to see.
Hey, I don't know. It ain't in him.
And you like you said, bro, it's just that shit. You don't get that second gear. You don't have another gear. He has good attributes too. He got hand speed. Like if you look at the Ruiz fight, that fight was too close for comfort with him against Andy Ruiz.
Yeah, close, very close.
That shit was close too. He fought. Luckily, he was close to home. And that fight, but I'm just saying, it's a lot of different. Like you said, he could have beat Dillian White. You know what I mean? When you watch that Dillian White fight, he was clearly the more athletic, quicker guy. Dillian White just outdogged him. He made it a dog fight and outdogged him, in my opinion. So,
yeah, I agree.
Yeah,
boxing.
Can't disagree with that. You killed that, YB.
Hey, OTB. No, bro, you gotta talk to me about your Bumgardner pick, bro. Because me, I haven't made my decision, but I respect what you be saying, so I just kind of want to know.
Bro, that's a pick that come with bias, bro. That's a pick that come with a lot of bias because I'm not going to break this fight down in a manner that I don't see Alicia winning this fight. You understand? That got a lot to do with my Ohio bias.
Yeah.
I'm willing to admit that has a lot to do with my personal bias because I prefer the better boxer. Yeah, man.
No. I just want to know, like exactly, because you be making great points and you got great breakdowns. So I'll be looking. what you mean when you say them things. You get what I'm saying? 'Cause
I feel you,
I know
YB.
you
I
saying
just
it
say,
for more than because of Ohio bias. I know you picking because I got a lot of people that I fuck with that really is picking Alicia, and they don't have no ties to Ohio. They just really think she's a better fighter. And so me, I'm in the middle. I need to watch film some more and make my pick later this week. But probably Friday. But man, this is for me. I see what Alicia could do to win too. But I just wanted to know from somebody I respect, why you got Alicia stopping her.
yeah, I got Alicia stopping her because I just feel like Alicia the better jab. I mean, got the better feet. You understand? I feel like Alicia had a better feet. I feel like Alicia is the better boxer, and I think that the pressure will open up the shot for Alicia. You understand? I see that pressure, like Knockout say, man. She do step with that jab a lot, and she don't stay on the phone real tight. You understand? Where you will see the opening for that right hand, provided Alicia take it. But Alicia gonna have to go to the body early in the fight to set up that right hand. You understand? So within the first 3-4 rounds, I'm paying attention to Alicia's body work that she putting in versus anything else, because I feel like that'll open up that right hand later on in the fight. I feel like it's not going like Michaela Mayer don't go in there and fight with the same tempo that she used to fighting with. I don't feel like she had that same punch volume due to her having to respect Alicia power. You understand? Once you got to respect that power, you ain't going in there throwing 50, 60 punches in 2 minutes because you know that opening going to be there. You understand? So you got to have a more concentrated pressure, which is something that I ain't seen Michaela really fight with. Not to mention, you're going to have a lot of emotions in that fight. So like T said, I agree with that. One of these fighters get beside themselves. And within the context of one of these fighters getting beside themselves, I feel like Alicia got the upside. You made a good point as far as the corners was made, but I just don't feel like it's a lot of different adjustments that I see Michaela Mayer being able to make. Versus Alicia, I see her being able to fight the dog fight, and I see her being able to win on the boxing side. You understand? And I'm not sure that Michaela can hurt her. So once you factor in, let's say Michaela land her best shot early in that fight and Alicia eat it. Now I'm sitting on my power. Now I'm sitting on my shots, and I'm picking my shots a lot more precisely because I know that I can take your punch.
That's a hell of a breakdown, though. I give you that. That I ain't hear nothing about Ohio and none of that OTB.
Nah. When we do that, hey, YB, you know what we do. When we look at the film, it ain't no bias in the film. But as far as the pick go, I feel like I had to tell my brothers. My brothers know how biased I am when it comes to, they know about my stance on this fight. But as far as the film go and what I seen, you understand? And I just look for adjustments. If I'm Michaela Mayer, I look for adjustments that I can make. You understand? And when you rely that much on your pressure and your volume, man, it's hard, y'all. That shit hard to fight a totally different fight than what you accustomed to fighting. However, like y'all say, Michaela, it is filming her fighting off the back foot. It's filming her landing shots off the back foot. You understand? She done showed she can fight on the inside and on the outside. However, where she benefit at is on the outside, and she just not that type of fighter. She want to go in there and put you on your back foot, put a lot of pressure on you, and unfortunately, in the context of that, you gonna open up, baby. You gonna open up. Now it's can Alicia execute, you understand, when these opportunities present themselves? Because if not, you can look at a fight where she down on the cards and now she's pressuring herself like she was in the Matisse fight to get the knockout because she was coming off of that big Terry Harper knockout. So now she got a lot of pressure on herself and you walking in the shots. You understand? So don't get it twisted. I see a tale of two fights. I'm not saying I don't see a 50-50 fight where either fighter could win. Certain things can happen that allow these fighters to be successful. But the talent and the science, you understand, lean on Alicia's side. And that's the side I'm rolling with.
Hell of a breakdown once again.
on the verbal side, I was pissed I ain't get my film. But for everybody who needs some film, Boxing Gyms hit me this morning. He did say he put something together on this fight. So everybody, man, check out Boxing Gyms joint, man. I just couldn't get enough, man. I be needing a full fight to really see what I need to see.
See, I know what you mean. You want to give a real assessment. The only way you feel like you could do that is if you see enough. Yeah. See why we respect that film breakdown, bro.
Not that he is because he put some work in. That's a hell of a breakdown Jim's got over there. It's a jewel.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? But just as far as my type of breakdowns that I give, me and him give two totally different breakdowns. So, you know what I'm saying? I need a volume of film so I can continuously see these trends sit themselves out.
Mm-hmm.
What's good, Roland? Salute, man.
And shout out to Daniel Dubois' sister, Caroline. She's fighting. I think she's making her debut on the card also. So
nah, it's not her debut.
Yeah, this ain't her debut.
Yeah,
I seen her fight before. She pretty special too.
Yeah, she fought already. I seen her fight.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
She had on like some purple, I think purple and gold or something like that. She had on, I believe, something like that. I thought when I seen her fight. I could have swore that was her debut. Wasn't that her debut?
Yeah, it was. Mm-hmm. She dropped the old girl.
Mm-hmm.
But because she dropped her so soon, you can't really get a feel for what she do. But you can tell by how comfortable she is in the ring with that being her first fight. How comfortable she was spoke volumes for how special she is. So yeah, I definitely will co-sign on her when I say, goddamn it, she looked like she gonna be something special for the sport of women's boxing.
I just love some of these women and their attitudes that they come with. And when I'm saying attitude, I'm not talking about being mad. I'm talking about the way they approach boxing, man. Like these females, they want to be great and they putting in the work. And then it's transitioning over and under them lights, and you able to see young talent early in their career as opposed to us having to wait, till they got X amount of fights to see them. I'm glad that we're able to see people much earlier than we used to seeing.
And to see them adapt to each one, teach one, because these girls working together. Clarissa working with Caroline. She working with O.J. Jones. She working with Savannah. I mean, she working with Alicia Bumgarner and Michaela Mayer. You understand? So for Clarissa to watch that fight, that's who I would want to sit with and watch the fight. I know she gonna be watching two of her closest, you understand, get in there and leave it on the line. So these girls reaching out, the little Ali chick too. I like her.
Yeah. I seen somebody do a video on her. Shedded some light on her. I didn't know.
You talking about my girl from Ali? Yeah, she could fight, bro.
Facts. And she got some shit that she need to work on. You understand? I seen in her last fight, she got caught with some punches that I ain't really prefer to see her get hit with by the level of talent she was fighting.
A fight before last, not the last.
Fight before last, T. Okay. Yeah. Players fuck up.
Her last fight, she mopped that girl quick.
Yeah, I know. It was one of them fights, man. We seen her getting wrapped, and I seen her taking some shots. But her length is gonna be special for her.
Last fight was so fast that you probably missed that jump. But yeah, her fight before last, she had a look. Yeah, the girl was getting off on her a little bit, just a little bit.
Yeah, it wasn't nothing major.
Yeah, my girl Sinicia, she's coming back in October for her top-ranked debut. Golden Boy being petty as hell, trying to replace her with this Yokosta girl, having her fight this unification with this Chinese girl. But hey, we all know that Sinicia is top 5 pound for pound right now.
Oh, that's my girl right there. I fuck with Sinicia.
Facts.
She got hands, bro. And she got attitude too. She a dog.
Love. See what I mean about? That's what I mean about these women attitudes, man. They want to win. They want to be great, and you can see it in the way they approach their fights.
And they going into these fights, y'all, and they making the fight break out. They trying to box, but they making a fight break out.
And that the fact that they got 2 minutes per round seemed like it kick in, and they like, you know what? I tried to box, ain't got enough time to be. You know what I'm saying? The fight just happened. These women really putting on. I'm enjoying women boxing a lot right now.
So my question for y'all: do y'all think 3-minute rounds should be mandatory in all of women's boxing?
Yes. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think we'll see a lot more knockouts.
Yeah, man.
Some of
Give
these
12
women
minute
are
rounds, 12 rounds with 3 minutes, man. Give them the same opportunity that the men do. When we in track, don't they both run the same 100 meters? Give them the same shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. Like, let them women go in there and do their thing. They chose to fight just like these men did. Shit, let them go in there and get their just. Shit.
I don't know. I feel like as we see the talent right now, the talent is it just ain't diverse. We don't have enough diverse talent within that sport. It ain't enough women that we can say, yeah, I mean, can really box. We still seeing a lot of knockout. We still seeing a lot of variations of differences in talent levels. Yeah, I mean, for us to be making something like that mandatory, we just seen a girl get almost put to sleep standing up. You understand? Like shit, when you got the difference in talent levels that you looking at, man, and we talking about giving them 3-minute rounds to all the girls, regardless of how much or how less talented this fighter might be than you, she still got to face that same obstacle, man. And you looking at not enough girls can even make it 12 rounds in 2-minute fights, let alone 3-minute fights.
Yeah, you got a point, bro.
I think the Olympics is gonna play a big role in like producing a lot of female talent, because like you see a lot of great women's talent coming out of the Olympics.
Agreed, Alex. Them adding the Olympics has boosted the talent throughout the women's boxing division.
So y'all, what do that say that they taking it out?
Right.
Fucking up the sport.
They taking boxing out the Olympics, bro.
Yeah.
They about to ban that shit. You know?
Stopping so many people from having opportunities.
It's still a work in progress. It's still a work in progress. I think they're still having meetings about that. So.
Yeah. You gotta love this shit to sell this sport, y'all.
Hell yeah. Facts.
But hey, listen, I have my rest of the day to go. So all of you guys have a great day. Once again, shout out to Aaron Judge, gonna break the single season home run record held by Roger Maris. So shout out to Aaron Judge. Go Yankees.
How many he got, Alex? How many he got, y'all? We seen that record broke, but it was on steroids.
Yeah, 54 right now. I think 55, something like that. If I'm mistaken.
So he trying to get to 63, trying to get to Roger Maris.
Yeah, yep. I think he had 55, some 55, 54, something like that.
How many games left, T?
30? Like 39?
They better start walking his ass like they did Barry Bonds.
No, like 40 games? Like 40 games? Like that.
So how y'all feel about that? See us on how all of us, we lucky enough to have seen Mark McGuire and them break this shit on steroids. Now we about to see somebody do it clean.
That's big.
Right. When we was kids, Mark McGuire.
Like we seen him and Sammy pop crazy. You know what I mean? Shoot they self up.
Crazy.
Chasing that damn record.
They go this how good Aaron Judge really is. Motherfuckers taking steroids to be as good as he is today. But it's a different ball too, a different bat, all that good shit. But when you take him to the steroids, none of that shit don't even matter.
That's a fact.
I just think that speak volumes for the sport of baseball to finally keep one of their talents. That's like us having big baby Jared Anderson, y'all. Like, you know what I mean? Aaron Judge, 6'7". Like, don't get it twisted. He could have hooped, played football, whatever he wanted to do. You understand? So for baseball to keep that talent within that sport, man, and keep it clean, you understand? Shit, that speak volumes.
To answer your question on the 3 minute rounds, I say shit. Why not? Shit, the women, the college players play the same amount of time as the men college players.
Good,
now,
see?
Now WNBA and NBA is different. That's different, right? That minutes, 10 minutes, 12 minutes. You know, so there is a similarity. But most sports, you know, they have male and women. They play the same a lot of time. But you know, women do what, 10 rounds in 2 minutes. Women's basketball still play 4 quarters. They just, you know, trim them 2 minutes up, but they still play 4 quarters, which I don't understand either. I know some cold ass women out here, you know what I mean? They 2 minutes ain't gonna hurt them, you know what I mean? And I don't think 1 minute I hurt a lot of these women. I actually think 1 more minute we'll get a lot more knockouts because I done seen good fighters and bad fighters, you know, gassing out in the women's boxing matches, and that 2 minutes saved them. I ain't gonna call no names in them, but I done seen good fighters and bad fighters benefit from that 2 minutes. I think you put that extra minute on, that'll separate the women from the big women. I don't want to say men from the boys, right? The women from the girls. That'll separate the women from the little girls. You know what I mean? You add that extra minute. And I really could throw some names out there, but I don't want to do, you know, go back like that. But I think the minute will help them out. She'll have way more knockouts for sure if you raise the minutes. And nope, I ain't gonna do it like that. But yeah, she'll have way more knockouts. You know what I mean? If you add that extra minute. And some of these fighters, women fighters, will probably have losses if you add that extra minute. You know what I mean? It'll make them come in better condition. You know what I mean? But hell yeah, I want that 1 minute. I want that 1 minute for sure. The fight, I be feeling underwhelmed sometimes watching the women because like, I know a fighter like Clarissa Shields is good. And she'll go in there and dominate a lady for a whole 2 fucking minutes. And then the bell rang. You like, damn. She had like maybe another minute. She probably whooped her ass, you know what I mean? So now you got 2 minutes, and you got the break in between. You let a lady get herself back right. And I just don't think you can get shit done in 2 minutes, bro, especially not in the fight. What can you really get done in 2 minutes? Honestly, like, I feel like they're doing it. It's a disservice to them to only have them knocked up for 2 minutes.
Well, in that defense, they don't have a lot of fights that's not called the right way. Yeah, I mean, it ain't like you seeing a lot of women's fights that you like, I don't think he won. I don't think she won that fight. Yeah, I mean, it ain't a lot of arguable 12 rounders. You understand? So, and not only that, I'm still among the impact that we still looking at a lot of girls who just not prepared when they go in that ring. And we talking about a sport where we want to see more girls put to sleep, you understand, versus us seeing more girls equipped to deal with what they got to deal with in that ring. Not saying it's our responsibility, you understand, to prepare these girls, but shit, I just feel like if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And they finally getting to the stage that, you know what I mean, where we even can hold a conversation. We even can put them in that spotlight that they deserve, and to fuck with the product at that point. You understand? When they say the cornbread, all right, leave that shit alone.
I just think we get a little like, yeah, I feel you like with the lower level people, but them top notch fights, we get so short when it's 2 minutes. We don't it's more, because you know you be ready for more after them 2 minutes up now. You know you be ready for some more shit to go down. Like I seen French on Cruz, right? I go ahead. But I seen French on Cruz damn near gas out every 1 minute at the 1 minute mark of every round. Now she'll be on your ass that first minute, but she slow down tremendously that second minute. If you add a third minute to it, she probably get stopped a lot just off fatigue. And she ain't the only one. You know what I mean? Just off fatigue, like that extra minute, it gets you right. Like you gotta get right. 2 minutes, especially in the fight. 2 minutes is quick. 3 minutes, 5 minutes, boy, that's a whole different world, dog. That's a whole different world.
Do y'all feel like it catered to the amateur style in that essence? It catered to the Olympic style in that essence, that you still maintain 2-minute rounds? So you allow a lot of people who might not really be able to box and have that talent, you understand, to get away with a lot of flaws that we see displayed in women's boxing.
Yeah, that might be the case. Like it might be 2 minutes because the talent level, right? So that might be part of it. Like, we don't want to see these people in here this long. It'll probably never be a knockout. You know, when you get a lower level fight, right? It'll probably never be a
Can you imagine watching that shit?
You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, so I get it. It's two sets. Like,
hell no.
That would be terrible, right? You see two cupcakes.
Hell no, man.
For 3 minutes, you know, but yeah. How about championship fight? Women's championship fight should be 3 minutes. How about that?
Oh,
like,
now you might be on to something.
MMA got the different rules, right? You know, you fight 5 minutes in championship fights, 5 rounds, 3 minute rounds in regular fights. Maybe women should do it like that. You know, 12-minute 3 rounds for championship fights. You know, 2-minute 10 rounds for regular fights. I think, yeah, that'll be a nice balance right there. That way, the high level people will get they chance to get their shit.
You already displayed that you maintain the talent to fight in that essence. I like that too.
Maybe do it like that. It's good, Nardi.
Nardi Crash. Salute, bro. What's poppin', Nardi?
It's crazy. Crush must be talking about me. I called him Crush. But yeah, I most definitely be wanting to see Clarissa fight more than 2 minutes though. I ain't gonna lie. I be mad as hell when they're around here. I'm like, damn, she was just getting on her ass.
Yeah, she got saved by the bell before too, though.
Clarissa?
Hell yeah, got put straight on her ass before the ding ding.
I'll tell you what.
I don't know about that. She got dropped before. I know she got saved. That's a little strict, you know what I mean?
OTB.
That's a little strict.
OTB, your ass.
Hey, I'll tell y'all what. Katie Taylor would have got knocked out if it was 3 minute round.
There you go, bro. There you go. Exactly what I'm saying, young Bill. Like,
now, I feel that, Billy. But can we say that and we seen Amanda Serrano not be able to cut off the ring for the next 6 rounds?
Dog.
Yeah, but in that particular round, when that 2 minutes was up, Katie Taylor was out of there. 1 more minute of that. Hey, OTB, 1 more minute of that ass whooping, the ref would have called the fight.
Yeah, facts. Yeah, facts. You got to give them, Katie. You got to give. That's a perfect example, bro. Katie Taylor last fight, like Serrano would have had 3 rounds to inflict damage. That girl probably wouldn't have been able to walk out that motherfucker. You know what I mean? Katie, if you watch that fight, bro, Katie Taylor, bro, she had to dig down deep to get that fucking win off of Serrano, bro. Like,
bro, but watching her do it, tell me that shit wasn't special because y'all special. Thought she was done. That bitch came out the next 3 rounds and was like, she waited a minute after. Yeah, I mean, it took her a minute inside that next round before she shook back.
OTP. She was definitely the comeback, the recovery, and getting on that stick boxing. That shit was special. She did. She showed something. Showed me something.
That shit was special.
She showed me something.
Yeah, she said, I'm coming out.
I see her laid down.
I want the world to know. That's what she said, and I'm like, damn.
Talk your shit.
For real, I'm like, okay. Well, I said, but it was a dope fight. I was like, this is interesting, but I like it. Good shit. Yeah, they weren't gonna do it. They would have had to do that before, like when the negotiations straight start. But she ain't. Katie Taylor, like, I ain't trying to do no 3 minutes, Jack.
Well, you gotta understand her training regimen. Yeah, I mean, look, that's somebody who would benefit because she used to it from the Olympics. Yeah, I mean, then it turns into the pros. So shit, given the success she had, I don't blame her for that. And then when you see her get hurt, because she was leaking and everything, she looked bad. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna get up here and lie and say the bitch wasn't hurt. She was hurt bad. But just watching her recover and fight her way back through that fight and then gain the momentum, you understand? Like shit, I'm looking at Amanda like, damn, you was cutting off the ring from stopping her and actually winning that fight. But that's what made that motherfucker special. So it's tough to really say, yeah, I mean, I don't want to give myself an opportunity to see something like that again.
Yeah, shit, I want to see him fight again. Like, shit, running back, shit. Why not?
Yeah, but running back with 3-minute rounds, you're talking about a totally different fight.
Even
training.
Right. Even if they running back with the 2 minutes, just make it 12.
Facts. I'd be cool with that.
You know what I'm saying? Like, if you don't want to give them the 3 minutes, give them 12 rounds. You know what I'm saying? That's 4 extra minutes. You know what I'm saying? Sure. Then, shit, bro, a lot can happen. Your training regimen due to the round. I'm pretty sure y'all train and spar 12 rounds. You see what I'm saying? You know you got a 10-round fight. I'm pretty sure you spar way more rounds than, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, let's see it. I think we'll give people more chance for knockouts and shit. Might turn women boxing up because it might make it a little bit more exciting for people, especially the casual. I'd like to see knockouts and shit like that.
I like that.
Can I ask y'all a question? Like, out subject, still on boxing, but out, men's. Yeah.
Shoot, T.
Come on, man.
Yeah, this is just me personally. Right? I'm gonna talk about it a little later, but I'm gonna ask y'all opinion. Y'all feel like Tank Davis starting to smell himself?
He been smelling himself, T. That's my boy though, but he been smelling himself.
Facts. I gotta go with Billy.
At first, I thought it was like Floyd trying to make him believe, like, you know what I'm saying, like put it on him, like he this, he that. But now I think he really has bought all the way into the Floyd method of doing things. I think because now he talking like Floyd, like he saying belts don't mean nothing, belts ain't important, bro. First of all, nigga, you 27, bro. Floyd just start standing that shit after he had all the belts. Don't let that man trick you out your spot, bro. You know what I mean? I think
So this is what I've always said. I said that Floyd taught Tank the Money Mayweather regimen when he should have been teaching the Pretty Boy Floyd first. Because it's all money. You know what I'm saying? Pretty Boy Floyd's getting this shit in. You know what I'm saying? And I think he did it in reverse, getting him the money. But then once you got the money and you ain't got all these certain fights, then what? You know what I'm saying? Then you trying to go back and go get them. Like, you got to look at the time clock. You about to turn 28 years old, I think in like November or something like shit like that. October, something like that. You about to turn 28. So I just think, he's so far on that Money Mayweather tip. That's all he know. He can't get back to teaching that Pretty Boy Floyd shit. He was broke then. He on some paper shit. So he's like, fuck the belts, man. I'm gonna show you how to get this money. So yeah. I think it's 50-50. You know what I'm saying? Floyd, showing them the route, and Tank gotta be a man to stand on it. Like, nah, I want this, I want that. And shit, he accepted it. So I think they both tied in together on this shit. My personal opinion. But now he is kind of, you know what I'm saying? Like he running with it more often with himself now. So it's like, he comfortable with that way. That's what it seems.
I'm wondering if he feel like he's getting better. Like maybe he feel like he getting better. You know what I mean? So when you say he smelling his own shit, you know what I mean? Yeah, I'm with Billy, I'm with Child. You know what I mean? He been doing that, but lately, you know what I mean, he buying into this He buying into it. And shit, it's evident to us once he re-signed with them that shit, that's what it's gonna be.
Yep, that's exactly what I'm saying, OTB, bro. Like he didn't went out he didn't went all the way in. He didn't went all the way in on it. I don't think he cared if he ever did another rap. I don't think he cared about his legacy. I don't think he cared no more. I don't think he cared, bro. I think like he said, just like when David Haney said he ain't got no belts, he said, fuck them belts, I got money. You know what I mean? Bro, that said it all for me. And we real quiet on that shit. But I bet you if it was Devin that said something halfway like that, everybody have a lot to say. If Devin said, fuck them belts. You know what I mean? If he ever said, fuck them belts. You know how people gonna rip that man apart? Tank just literally said, fuck the belts, fuck the sport, bro. I make the moves. I make the money.
So now I got a question for y'all. Out of the prospects that we see, which prospect do you see taking that avenue within their career?
The one that Tank taking?
Yep.
I can't. I right now, I don't even know who.
My bet on Keyshawn.
Damn, get your ass out of my brain, bro.
I missed the question.
My bet on Keyshawn.
Man, you took
I missed the question.
Yeah, I mean the Shoo Carringtons,
What's the question? What's the question?
Out of the up and coming prospects, which one of them do you see taking the Tank Avenue?
Oh, Tank Avenue, my bad. Yeah, Keyshawn for sure. Keyshawn for sure. For sure, Keyshawn.
Elaborate.
Bro, they one and the same, dog. They one and the same, bro. Like, well, yeah, they won. Keyshawn already. Matter of fact, he called out Tank already. Come on, bro. Come on, dog. Dude dude throw them shades on, dude throw that handbag on, that Gucci bag, bro. Keyshawn he next up. You know what I'm saying? He know it. He believed in himself more than Tank believed in himself coming up. I don't believe Tank had that much confidence in himself. Tank started knocking niggas out and realized, oh shit, I'm that nigga. Keyshawn already think he that nigga. You know what I'm saying? He already think he that nigga. So he most definitely Keyshawn. Most definitely Keyshawn got the, he gonna be that, he gonna be that superstar mindset kind of guy. I thought you said who gonna be the best out of all the young prospects. I think
not the best. I want to know which person you see. You wouldn't be surprised if they 28 and they ain't fought no damn body either.
Right.
And we got good prospects. We talking about Abdullah Masons. You understand? We talking about Shoo Carringtons. We talking about all the young guns. The next wave. Boots.
Ooh, I'm scared of Boots. I don't see nobody being able to fuck with him. I don't see nobody being able to fuck with him, but maybe two people. And I really don't want to see if they could. If they don't fight him now, I don't want to see them fight him either. He gonna be
who the two people, T? Talk to me, T. Who you talking about?
Bud and Earl.
Okay. And how much more time you get him over Boots? Man, like, how much more time?
Man, if they don't fight dude in a year or two, he gonna stump their ass too, dog. If they don't fight him about a year or two, he gonna stump their ass too. Earl got to how 32. Earl got to he 33, 34, bro. If he ain't gonna step in by that time, don't fuck with dude because it ain't gonna turn out the way you think it is.
Well, he could be in that category too, and I'm gonna say this: what if he don't get the fight with Boots? With EJ or Bud? What if he don't fight Virgil ever because of the promotional shit? Not to mention, but they talking about he can move all the way up to 160 though. You understand? Which is a something that, he has a benefit in him not being in this category where he don't leave boxing and we don't look at him and say, damn, you ain't fighting no damn body for real. Because this is the era of superstar that we looking at. We looking at superstars on paper, who record is say 48-0, but you understand they didn't give us the fights against prime talent in their prime. So you understand, let's be real. And that's what we looking at with Tank. So out of the up and coming wave, you understand, which one of them y'all think? And my bet was on Keyshawn. My bet was on Keyshawn because Keyshawn say he moving to 140 now next year. You understand? So when you progress his career, you understand, you got a big bout with the likes of Abdullah Mason. You got a big bout with the likes of Shakur Stevenson on his way out or in his dominant era. You understand? And shit, if you don't fight neither one of them two fighters, you can be looking up and not fighting no damn body.
Who?
Yeah. Hey, the only flip side to them not doing that is like no matter who they fight, they still gonna have some shit to say. But yet they allow Loma them to fight the people, some fighters that may be on Tank them resume and get credit for it. So the people that they trying to revere over Tank and Devin and shit like that, they give credit for doing what we say, or folks say Tank and Devin them doing. So it's like, it's kind of like a lose-lose situation too, though. I mean, there's just another angle though, man. It's like the people that they trying to, get more credit to, shit, they fighting lesser competition and getting more credit and still being viewed as ranked higher or being on the pound for pound list even. So
well, that's the reason. Fad, that's the reason that I wouldn't put Shushu Carrington on that list or Abdullah Mason on that list, because you can see the drive in them where they want to be the best. You know what I mean? They show you characteristics that say that they want to be dominant. They want to be the name of their generation. They want to be the you know what I mean? I feel everything you said. What I'm saying is, no matter what they do, they still got going against the 8 ball. Because even if they do give them the fight that everybody want to see and everything, don't still mean that they gonna get, you know what I'm saying? They just do, or even they chance at a title shot. You know what I'm saying? What if the people that we want to see them fight don't have belts? What if, you know what I'm saying? It's like they going against the 8 ball no matter who they fight, in the sense of what I'm saying. Whether they good or bad, it's still gonna be something. You know what I'm saying? They know they talented. So you think if they be putting the fucker and making Earl and Bud work, these young goons that really want it, they gonna make these dudes work for them if they ain't already pushing them. Man, they gonna have to. Yeah, that's the only thing, man. It's like they see them coming. They now
know
that's the state of boxing.
Yeah, that's the fucked up part. Now, what are fighters? What are we as fans? What we gonna do about it? Well, we can support the fighters to help them. We can't make them, make the moves. So that's why I say your team is one of the next most important thing to you being successful, man. This is where your team come into play, and y'all sit down at that round table and have a discussion. Like, look, we gonna do it. Keep going the route we going, or we gonna figure out a way to get what we want and what you deserve. You know what I'm saying? And people need to open their eyes up. Like, shit, they criticize Wilder for beating Ortiz twice, but they want to make it Andy Reid's mandate to fight after he beat an older version of Ortiz. He got hurt himself in the fight. You know what I'm saying? You couldn't even finish the man. So you want me to give you full credit for it? No, I give you credit, but let's be honest. He was older and you couldn't stop.
And not only that, Fad, y'all bring him all up in the goddamn ring with y'all. Y'all all on taking pictures and hugging. He hugging your kids and shit. He about to knock you the fuck out in one fight.
Mm-hmm. Right. So it's just like, come on, man.
About Andy?
Yeah.
Andy and Wilder?
Yeah. I'm just saying, like, hey, look how much people give them credit.
Like, doing, bro. I didn't figure Wilder out, bro. Wilder be nice as hell to them people, but he be like, yeah, what's up, my guy? What's up? He get in there and sleep they motherfucking ass.
Hey, so he gonna go to shake your hand and then slide you teeth.
Oh God, Wilder try to take.
Hey, he be on that Reggie White shit, man. Blessings, and come in there and knock your motherfucking head off.
For real, dog. For real.
Check your ass 5 times. You like, damn, nigga, you said blessings, nigga. You ain't give me no blessing. You stressing me. Shit.
And then nigga, and then tell you he love you after you wake up. I love you. Nah, bro, you don't love me, bro. You just put me to bed. You don't love me. Wilder be slipping them folks head through. Like, this Wilder dude kind of nice. He go in there, he put your head to bed.
Right. That's why I say, despite with the fucked up state of boxing, Fuck what these reporters say. Y'all better go get y'all accolades. I say these motherfuckers don't dictate if y'all go to the Hall of Fame. You better go get your shit and be a part of history. Don't let nobody talk you out your legacy shit, bro.
Tank Davis.
You know what I'm saying? When they Google your name, who gives a shit what the fuck Dan Raphael fat ass said? Nobody care about his loser ass, bum ass boy.
Right.
He can criticize y'all or what y'all doing and how y'all doing how y'all want. But when at the end of your career, when they Google your shit, it's gonna say a 3-division champ. And whether you was unified, undisputed, whatever, they can't take this shit away. Never. Because guess what? Dan Raphael ain't gonna be gone by the time you go to the Hall of Fame, Jack. They ain't gonna be right here. There's gonna be somebody else in this spot. And people be letting these folks dictate their destiny or their career based on their perspective about them and shit. Man, fuck them. They ain't getting in the ring. You better go get your history, man, and get your bag. They just playing out here. Gonna be me.
Playing with the sport, you gonna lose to somebody you ain't supposed to lose to like that.
Mm-hmm.
Mike Tyson, Buster Douglas.
Granted, Buster, he might not have been on his level of boxing, but he was an athlete. You can't take that away from him. He was an athlete. But we weren't nobody expecting him to win. No, sir.
And that's what happened when you play with the sport in that essence. That's what happened.
Mm-hmm.
You play with the sport. You show up at the bus stop whooping everybody ass who can't fight. Guess what's gonna happen? Somebody gonna walk off the bus and whoop your ass.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
New kid gonna move in the next day.
Or somebody's brother gonna walk to the bus stop and like, oh, he whooping everybody ass. Hold my jack.
And you know what? In boxing, is such a sport where not every day gonna be your night. So why come in there unprepared and give your opponent an edge? That's the game.
Mm-hmm.
You know, in a sport like this where anything can happen, you don't give your opponent an edge. You got to come full prepared because it just might not be your night. And conditioning and will might get you through. But if you ain't taking your training seriously, then man, you don't have that extra gear to push you when it's somebody having their best night, you might be having your worst.
Man, you ain't lying. Shit, you go in there boxing 90% mental. You go in there not locked in and focused, bro. You might just get knocked out by somebody that ain't even no punch. Just cause your head everywhere else but where it's supposed to be at.
Church.
You like, man, how the hell you lose, nigga? You weren't even engaged. You was in the fight, but you weren't even in the fight. You can't even say.
Or you just keep fighting the same level of talent. So your talent ain't never progressing. But while you not progressing, they are.
Other folks progressing.
They are. Like they used to tell me, man, when you sleep, somebody up dribbling. Boy, don't never think you out working everybody.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, folks be tripping, bro. Like, they don't be thinking, oh, yeah, now I ain't got to be locked in. Boy, you better get focused going in that boxing ring. Bro, you get punched in your face for a living, homeboy. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got time for all that extra shit.
Is that why so many? Is that why so many upsets? I
say. I mean, I think that people be taking folks for granted. Some people, they feel like they already better than, so they just gonna, you know what? Nah, I got this fight. This in the bag. Nah, you better not start underestimating nobody. Well, he ain't supposed to beat me, but he can very well whoop your ass. He might have a fight of his life. Might hit you with a punch that, you know what I'm saying, that knock your whole damn being out. You know what I'm saying? And you don't even know what's coming. Not being prepared, taking them like going in. I ain't even got to prepare for him like that because he ain't even on my level like that. You know what I'm saying? All right. Can't play boxing, bro. Too many people done lost their lives in the ring within the last couple years. And they could have been Brian Corbett, what's popping, my brother? You know what I'm saying? Just off the strength, they could have been very well focused, locked in the fight, and a punch fuck them up and they lose their life and shit. And you want to go in not prepared, and people that's prepared losing their life. Boy, y'all better get y'all mind right fast in a quick ass hurry. That's just how I look at the shit.
Oh, hey, G5. Let me ask you and T a question though about and Yoda too. About Tank versus Ryan. Is that a fight y'all respect? You know what I mean? Because T asked me was Tank's asked us was Tank smelling himself. So my question is, do y'all respect Tank versus Ryan as a fight? Do y'all think that's a cherry pick? Because some people feel like it's a cherry pick, and so I want to know what y'all think.
Me, I mean, I'm for them knocking out the hype jobs, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, he been calling for him, been calling his name, been clap chasing off of him. Like, it's just time for him to go ahead and, you know what I'm saying, knock his medulla off real quick. That's just me personally. I much rather go ahead and go and get him out the way, man. Please. You know what I'm saying? My personal opinion. I ain't tripping on it. Get him out the way.
As far as like competition wise, is it a cherry pick? Yes. But as far as making sense wise, hell no, it's not at all. But like, you asking me, do I think Ryan don't stand a chance at all. I know Tank will kick his ass. It's a cherry pick in that aspect, not a cherry pick when you're looking at the business aspect and the shit making sense, you know. And plus, Ryan been talking shit, so I can't say you cherry pick Ryan when he been talking shit about you.
Yeah, he been clap chasing off his name so long. It's like, no, you gonna come along and really get this work. It's time. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's past time.
I can't be mad at I'm not gonna be mad at Tank for it, but I could, if somebody say another cherry pick back Tank, I can't necessarily go in like, hey, they ain't no cherry pick, bro, because you know he's Ryan Garcia. But if you make money, it makes sense to T. Right. Especially when Tank already told you, I don't care about bills. I'm trying to get money. So, matter of fact, no, it's not a cherry pick because Tank already told me that he's just trying to get money. So, no, it's not a cherry pick at all.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I just want to know because some people hate the fight, and I'm one of them people that actually like this fight. I feel like,
man, get in. That's how
I feel like it's gonna be entertaining. I feel like the build up. I feel like the rivalry between De La Hoya and Floyd is always big. I'm just looking at it from the perspective of, you know, it's gonna bring some eyeballs to the sport. I ain't gonna lie to you, it's a big ass fight. Like the way that people out here are talking, you know, in Houston and wherever I go to, they be like, "Oh, bro, you mess with boxing. What you think about Tank versus Ryan? What you think?" So people just everywhere ask me about Tank and Ryan. So I'm like, just off of a perspective of a big fight. I feel like, and they both undefeated. I just feel like it's something both can punch. I favor Tank, like T said, but at the same time, I understand. You know, you've been barking up this tree. Now you gotta, you've been barking from behind the fence. Now you got to fight. So it's one of them things where, you know, now when the dog get loose, we gonna see what you got. And so it's one of those things. And I feel like, in that respect, I feel like it's a huge fight.
Yeah, it's to the point where you gotta shit it. It's time to shit it, get out the pot, and it's time for you to shit because you've been talking too much shit. You know what I'm saying? Like. Real, like, bro, every chance you get, you gotta fight with Fortuna. Had other fight, you know, with African dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, you steady talking about Tank, like, bro, like, go ahead and get that work. Please get this work.
Absolutely. That's how I feel, bro. I just want to feel.
Get that work. He gonna get paid. Y'all get paid, and they probably say it because people, you know, Ryan got this hype and this hype train, Gatorade deals behind them. Go ahead and get it. Because, like, they want to crucify our fighters, but who these other fighters that they praise and fighting? No fucking body. So get out, you know what I'm saying? So you can't really just shit on Tank them too bad, because who these other people they ranking and revering Man, these dudes ain't fighting no fucking body. So you want to just point out at us because I feel like we more talented. Oh well, y'all need to fight this person, fight that person. Well, who the fuck y'all fight? Worse a competition. Niggas last name Cheeseman and shit. Come on, bro. Like y'all niggas, that's our mind. So I'm like shit. Call a spade a spade. Do what they doing. Knock off the people they want to rank above that they saying that's better than you, and then go get the Devin and Tank and the Devin and Shakur. And get these other pieces off the board too. Shit. We the best of the best. Say that for last. Get everybody else out the way.
You know what, G5? I feel like Ryan is a dangerous fighter though. Even though I understand T was saying competition wise, he don't give Ryan no chance. I feel like Ryan a dangerous motherfucker though. I feel like the speed and the power, that shit, you can't teach that. You come in there mug tripping, you half stepping, you might get your head knocked off playing with Ryan. So
yeah, you could, but no, when you go in there focused and you're a better fighter, like you know he can punch. You know what I'm saying? So any person in their right mind that's gonna get in the ring understand like, yeah, he can punch. We know he's pretty fast. Okay, we know that. So you already in the knowing of that. So if you go in there half stepping playing, that's your bad. Shit. Everybody know that. He displayed that he got fast hands all the time. You know what I'm saying? Right. Ain't no secret.
Right.
So if you go in there unprepared for that, that's just a stew head move on your part. And you deserve to get knocked out. Straight up. But that's it. But I'm on the real shit. You know, my girl Quee said all the time, like beat all of them and then we can get to, like she been saying that for a minute. You know what I'm saying? And I was just like, I'd say knock out, get the hype jobs off. But in essential, it's the same thing. Loma and the T.O.s and the Ryans and the Cambosos, those people, yeah, beat they ass. Then who else who they pushing there? They gotta find new chessboards to push. Then which in favor is us. Get their ass out the way. Then they gotta go try to find somebody to try to push and get behind. Then guess what? They run out of option. They need no more black fighters, but guess what? They need us. Whether we may get shit on or not, they need us in this sport of boxing. This shit will fold like a 10 if we all packed up and stopped boxing. Real shit. You take Spence, Wilders, and Charlos, Tank, Shakur, all these young crop of talent, you take them out of boxing. Shit. On the men's side. Shit going down the drain. So these fighters better wake up and realize, hey, y'all keeping this shit alive and drop they damn nuts.
You know what? And to that point, okay. So do you still look? I know the situation with Loma and Haney. Do y'all still want to see if when Haney beats Cambosos and if Loma beats Ortiz? Do y'all want to see that before Devin move up? Do y'all want to see that as far as? Y'all want to see the Loma fight?
I do. Don't leave no food on the table. Get his ass out the way too. Beat Cambosos twice, beat Loma, and shit. Yeah. Or if y'all is able to happen, you after that you are able to appease the Tank fight because he said he'll stay do 3 more fights. Shit. So you know what I'm saying? Like, or he still comfortable. So shit. Knock Loma ass off the board too. Shit, then you can wait, and then say you beat Tank. That means you knocked out, you cleaned your division out. That was pretty much they were saying somebody other than Tio, because he, done went up. So I'm here for it. Get your paper, get your bag. Shit, he on the pound for pound list. Go fight his ass. But you already undisputed. They already moved you out that shit on some sucker shit. Now go beat they pound for pound trophy and get his ass off. Now what you gonna say? I still don't deserve to be on the pound for pound. Like, man, fuck that. And then call all they bluff. Go whoop his ass.
That's what I'm saying. Because of the rivalry. Mm-hmm. I agree with you. And because of the rivalry, like you said, and because of the pound for pound stuff that, Devin and the Ring Magazine and ESPN list Devin out on it. So for me, I'm looking at it like, when you look at what he was upset about, and there's one guy on the pound for pound list in your division, and y'all both on top rank, I feel like that should be the fight after Cambosos, especially if he beat Ortiz. And that way, the problems and the things the complaints you had about the pound for pound list, and rightfully so, you get a chance to to you know, to beat somebody on that list that you felt like you was better than anyway. You get what I mean?
Yeah. And then he ducked you. He about giving up the belt. Like y'all got dialogue. Man, yeah, go get his ass. Go knock his ass out. Yeah. I'm for it. I ain't even gonna cap to you. Go get him. I want to knock him out.
I just want to see that fight because of the dialogue. You get what I'm saying? And Devin wanted that fight. I mean, Devin, you know, felt like he could beat him at 20 years old. So, you know what I mean? So now it's like, it's not like you don't have nothing on the line. You know, this dude on the pound for pound, Loma's on the pound for pound list. It's not a bad fight for him. He
ain't no bum. You know what I'm saying? He ain't better than Haney, but he ain't no bum. Shit, no. They say he is. Bet. Go show him that he ain't. Yeah. Let me see that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I agree. That fight. That's a fight I want to see. Don't leave no food on the table.
Then what? He can say, who beat Kambosos twice? Nobody but you. Then you can say, are you one of the few people that beat Loma? You know what I'm saying? Then say you and Tank fight. Say you win that fight. You beat Tank. You be the first person to beat Tank Davis, then you go up. Bruh, I mean, shit, with Loma on the resume, the way they hype him up, shit, that's a good name to have on your resume in their eyes. So go ahead and add him on there.
Shit, yeah. Like you said, bro. I think Loma, like you said, Loma ain't no bum. Just like if you beat Tank, bro. You get what I mean? It just solidifies. That's a Hall of Fame resume. You start beating guys like Loma and Tank. You know, after Cambodia.
If he want to stay there at 2 more years and go up at 25, he just starting his prime at 140. Like he young and talented, he got options. He said he ain't having no more problem making weight. He was there recently, so he said he fine.
Yeah, he did, but he also, you know what stood out to me though, was in his the press conference the press conference for this Kambosos fight, this rematch. He said, if my dad think I'm okay at 135, we gonna see after the fight. So it kind of threw me off because he said he made the weight the easiest he ever made it. Then he said that on the press conference. So I guess we have to wait and see if he's still gonna stay at 35 after this fight.
It's probably something that Bill probably 50-50 on, and Devin probably like, I'm good at either or, but I'm cool right now. So he probably like, hey, just gauge it after the fight. You know what I'm saying? But me, like, I think, you know what I'm saying, with his youth, man, he was growing, but he disciplined. So that's one thing that you can't teach is discipline. And you can, but when you got it, you got it. You know what I'm saying? That's something you can tell been ingrained in him from a youngin'. You know what I'm saying? Being disciplined, you know what I'm saying? You know, having a level head. So with him, he can do it. And plus, you know what I'm saying, he a gym rat. He always in the gym, so it ain't like you sitting around getting bloated, loading up, getting fat and shit. So,
hey, I agree with your boy. I agree with my Texas brother Chris Brown in the chat. He says no way Devin Haney beats Tank. I don't think he beats him either, but I'm saying hypothetically though. My personal breakdown of it, I don't think Devin beats Tank.
Hey, but it ain't no hype train. I was talking about if he fight him, that's a resume. If he beat him, he beat him. Shit, yeah, you can't say you can't beat him. That's a 50-50 fight. I see 2 fights. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Because if you can fight a fight of your life, you know what I'm saying? You gotta be perfect. You know what I'm saying? But shit, he can move. You know what I'm saying? He might try to tire Tank out and make him move all night. I ain't gonna say I don't see no way he can win. I do. Some people do. It ain't about no hype train. Shit. Yeah. Whoever implement their game style. Now you got to worry about getting popped by Tank, but shit, Tank take off lapses in fights though. You can't do that and get behind. We've seen people make it 12 for Tank. He don't have 100% KO ratio. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying he can't knock him out. You know,
yeah,
exactly. So that's my thing. It's like, nah, I can't say that because mentally, on the mental level, I'm giving the mental edge to Devin. He been in Australia with everything against him and still prevailed. Like that just don't that helps you in the ring in bigger fights and tough hostile situations. Tank gonna be a hostile situation, and he not doing nothing but sharpen his tools up for big moments. Man. That mental part, I'm telling you, even if Tank had the power, if Devin believed that he can beat Tank and he go out there and fight the fight of his life, and he believed that enough for two people, shit, sometimes all you need is the belief to go in there to pair with your skill and your game plan. So that's a 50-50 fight. Everybody got their own opinion.
I agree too. I agree. The only thing I'll say is that the fear factor for Tank and Dev, I think, the only thing I will say that's going to have to be answered fight night is that can Devin keep Tank at bay, not just with movement, but with something with respectable enough power to where Tank is going to respect that, where Tank is going, because if you can't keep Tank at bay, he's shown that he's a bully. And if you can't claim that bully, he's gonna beat the shit out you. And that's something that I see with Tank. If all you look, because he beat Kambosos with a jab and an occasional right hand here and there. I don't think he can. I think he has to mix up and go to his toolbox against Tank. He's gonna have to throw more. He's gonna have to sit down on some of his shots against Tank. You ain't gonna be able to not have to sit down on your work and just have a guy sitting there waiting on you.
You gotta throw combinations, bro.
Exactly.
That's what. Even if you're not the hardest punches, throw combinations, bro. Because when you got momentum, punches come harder, bro. Like when you throw one punch, boom. But when you throw a combination of punches, that second and third punch is gonna be harder than that first punch because you coming with momentum already, man. So even if you're not the hardest puncher, bro, it might be landing more thudding. Like you're gonna have to add combinations and body work into a fight with Tank Davis. That's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? You can't the jab alone, you know what I'm saying, unless you start putting some pepper on them jabs where they stiff, like, oh shit, okay. But then even then you gotta add some combination in that joint. So yeah, I mean shit, he did it, but shit, he washed them. He was hyped up, but he washed his ass. It wasn't even debatable. Just because you're supposed to beat somebody don't mean you're gonna beat him. He could have let the moment seize him and he could have went there and lost. He beat him and he about to do it even easier this time. So yeah, he was hyped up. T.O., they hyped up, yeah, and get these hype jobs out the way. That's who the fuck they revering over these fighters who's better than them. Knock them out. Then what's the dispute? You got to play chess in this motherfucking game. And every fight that we want to see as fans is not the fight that's going to be the best move for these fighters' career, bro, at the current moment. That's a fact. They got to do what's going to put them in position and benefit their pockets at the same damn time. Yeah, we might want to see certain fights, but we're not going to get them when we want to, bro. Just not happening. I mean, they can't, but shit. Just be 100. What we seeing going on right now.
I wholeheartedly agree though that it's a 50-50 fight and that made the best man win in that one. I just would favor Tank, but it's no disrespect to Devin. It's never no disrespect to Bill Haney either because I like Bill. And I feel like Devin, man, his boxing ability is gonna have him in every fight because of his work rate and his jab is pretty supreme. He has a great jab, man, one of the best in the sport, especially in the younger guys. He can control distance and range with that rangefinder, that jab. He sets up everything behind it. But like my man Brian said in the chat, he does have a bad habit of dipping to the left when he throws that right hand or overshoots something. And I think that's the only. It's certain things that I feel like Tank will capitalize on that's gonna make it tough. And there's things that Devin does that will make me feel like Tank will be behind too. Like you said, on points because of the fact how Devin's activity level, the range, the jab, man, the footwork. I think Tank can cut off the ring though. But at the same time, I think Devin's gonna definitely be ahead. Like if you after 6 rounds, who's more likely to be ahead after Devin or Tank? You gotta go Devin. But at the same time, if it goes 12, I mean, if we fighting 12 rounds, and this remains to be seen. Can Devin take Tank's best shot because he's going to get hit? Mm-hmm. He's going to get hit.
No, he don't rock. No, he don't box circles around Tank right side. That's bullshit. Nah. I know you rock with Devin, bro, but that's a 50-50 fight. You know, we ain't gonna take no Tank slander just because you favor the boxer. That's cool. Tank is a boxer puncher though. Tank can do it all, bro.
Yeah, he
Tank can
can.
box
That's why
too.
like it's 50-50. It's
Tank can
like
box too, and he got
good
something
shit,
that
man.
Devin can't. He got something that Devin ain't gonna do is change the fight with one punch. Tank can do that too, and Tank can box. So you got to understand it. Tank is a dual threatener. And you ain't gonna be able to just throw a jab and clinch that man. So Tank, you got to sit down on some shit with Tank. I'm just gonna be keep it a buck. You got to throw some body shots. You got to sit down. I seen Devin take a lot of straight lefts from JoJo. You can't do that with Devin. You can't do that with Tank. You can't dip to the left with Tank like you did with JoJo.
Nah. So I mean, it make interesting fight, man. I mean, I know I'm pretty sure he knows his weaknesses and then he know he gotta improve on. So it's like, yeah, we'll see if he make those adjustments if the fight comes or it comes into fruition. But to then, we'll see. Yeah, he can lose rounds, but if he catch your ass and he hurt you, he gonna get on your ass. That's the only thing. That's what they saying. Yeah, they both got good reflexes, but Devin does. He dips to that one side all the time. Like you can't keep like that's something he gotta stop doing. If you gonna dip to that left side, you gotta roll back to the center. Don't sit on that one side. You gonna dip to the left and roll back to the center and get back and then straighten back up. Because if you just keep sitting your head on the line, you subject to get caught with you dipping to your right. I believe his right side. So you can get caught with a left hook or something coming from them. You know what I'm saying? So or an uppercut.
Left uppercut while you dipping down, boy, have him looking like Harrison Lubin against Charlo.
While you coming down, throwing a hook that's coming with some force coming down. Like, bro, you already dipping down, shit, bro. Man, look. Oh, I said you gotta be careful. It's shit that they both do. Yeah, Tank he had lapses in there where he take off rounds and let people get up on rounds. He do that. Now, say you do that and you ain't hurt him like this shit. Then you risk yourself of losing the 2 round decision. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, it's an interesting fight. So it's just like, yeah, that's all I can say on that. Like,
Hell yeah, I can't wait to see it. Shit, Devin can win that fight too. I say it's a 50-50. I just favor Tank. If I had to pick, I just put my money on Tank. But if I, if Devin outboxes Tank or wins a 12-round decision, I ain't gonna be shocked because Devin is that good. But will I be shocked if Tank knock him out? Hell no, because I know Tank can stop him. Tank can stop anybody hit you, right? So I wouldn't be shocked either way. It's a great fight.
Yeah, man. It's gonna be beautiful.
Tank.
You get it.
Look, bro. When you ask how can we see him winning if he don't knock him out, that don't matter, bro. Like the fact is, bro, a knockout in 12 rounds can happen to anybody at any time. So the fact that only one punch can change the fight, bro. We don't like when you do that. How can somebody else win? Bro, knockout is the only way in boxing to secure victory. Like boxing somebody for 12 rounds, I done seen guys get corrupt. Corruption. I done seen corruption take away dudes' decisions that we thought won. So the only way to secure victory is a knockout in boxing. So for me, when you ask these type of questions, bro, ain't nothing for me to say. Tank Davis has good boxing skill. He doesn't have a jab that Devin Haney does. He doesn't have a reach that Devin Haney does. But Tank Davis can get on the inside. Tank Davis can cut off the ring. Tank Davis has explosive footwork. Tank Davis can pivot and work angles. Tank Davis has extremely quick hands too. So I think when you ask me what attributes does he have to win, he has the attributes to set up that punch that he needs to knock Devin Haney out, and that's going to be a threat for 12 rounds, and that's what is dangerous in Devin Haney, and that's what puts pressure on the fighter, knowing you have to be perfect and knowing another guy can make you pay with one shot. That's mental stress. See, boxing 90% mental. When you get in there with somebody that has that element on you, and you know damn well you can't play with them, it's already mental pressure. So he could put physical and mental pressure on you that, you know, guys that don't have that dual threat can't do. So yeah, bro, I don't really understand what the question is.
Also, a jab, just because you don't have a beautiful jab don't mean you can't box.
And that jab could be nullified by Devin by Tank being a southpaw as well. Tank didn't use Tank's jab wasn't as crisp against JoJo as it was against Kambosos because of that southpaw angle. JoJo was landing shots and JoJo was cutting the ring off on Devin, and Devin had to sit down and fight with JoJo. Tank Davis is a lot more crafty in there, a lot quicker, a lot faster, a lot stronger, a lot even, I would say, meaner. You know, so I just think that you got to worry about Tank a little bit more. So, and I seen Devin get caught with the same left hand from round 7 through 12, and he got hurt by JoJo twice in there. So it's not like somebody dissing Devin. It's just the truth, bro. So you can't get hurt with Tank Davis and think Tank ain't gonna finish you. So that's the thing. Devin has to be on his A game, and you got to tame the bully, bro. If you don't tame Tank, it ain't going decision. So hell yeah, that's all I would say to that, my boy, right side. But yeah, Devin has supreme boxing skills. Supreme. But Tank has great boxing skills too. They there. You know.
Yeah, and like I say, the jab don't mean that you can't box, bro. Trust me. I see people that don't have the best jab, but they can box their ass off because it's a positioning. You know what I'm saying? Know how to box is being in position to get your shit off. If you know how to do that better than somebody, you necessarily don't have to have a jab to do it. It could be a minimal jab, but yeah.
Yeah, for sure. I'm just, you know, shit. The jab by Devin, man. You can control the fight, but to what degree? To what degree would it come to a guy like Tank? I seen Tank. I heard him. Look, we gotta see when they get in there.
Now, fellas, I done restarted my computer. I done restarted my damn motor. I did all that shit. Please tell me y'all can hear me, bro.
Yes,
absolutely,
sir.
Absolutely, we can hear you.
Damn, bro.
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
I'm sorry if I messed up the show and I was sounding like a goddamn robot, man. My apologies, bro.
Nah, it was only at certain points. Like, as soon as you about to get to going, they like, get them. I'm like, bro, what are y'all doing?
Right when you about to
must have been, they must have knew it was about to be too much fucking fire, bro. Like, it was about to just be nasty, you know? They just, YouTube just hating on
them. You'll be mid-sentence, tail, and they'll be like, can y'all hear me? I'm like,
bro, I was hey, look, and I was doing some of my best work on Baumgartner and Mayer, bro. I was talking some shit, man. But I see y'all up here talking about Devin Tank. Is that what y'all talking about?
Yeah, I was just, you know, having a talk with my brother right side from the chat, how Dev box circles around Tank. That ain't true. That ain't true. But yeah, I just wanted to, you know, I just, you know how it is, knockout. I'm not the biggest, like, I don't really have a too much of a dog in the race. I just pick Tank to win because of what I see. There's no disrespect to Dev. There's no disrespect to Tank.
I mean, bro, and people say that I'm a Tank guy, but bro, I'm a boxing guy, right? And if you really just look at them both, bro.
Elikon, I ain't hear nothing about that.
The only advantage that Tank really got, I mean, that Devin really got, bro, is that he's just longer. That's it.
I know somebody was saying something about
that's what you challenge.
Yeah, but somebody else was talking about somebody on Dickinson Street. They said Mitch.
Hey, bro, you go on mute, champ.
Hey, Crush, I think there you go. But yeah, young Bill, I think if you really look at advantages, bro, and you look at skill for skill, all Devin is just a longer fighter than Tank, bro. That's all it really boils down to, is that he's a longer, taller, rangier fighter. But if you look at everything else, Tank is better, bro. He's a better fighter, bro. Just my opinion. Hopefully we get to see the fight. So shit, it can be made. But Devin's jab, it wasn't enough to keep JoJo Diaz up off of him. Like all this footwork and all this movement and all these things that he does, bro. Like it's different when Tank is in there with you. I always hear it flip to where, you know, Tank ain't never fought nobody like Devin. You know what I mean? And that's true. I understand that, but everybody Tank fight is taller than him, except Pitbull Cruz. And then secondly, Devin ain't never fought no fighter like Tank Davis, bro. And Tank done fought different styles and shit. He done been up to 140. He done fought the smaller guys down at 130 with the good work rates and shit, bro. He's more experienced. He got shit that you can't teach. Like no disrespect to Devin, but a lot of the shit that we see him do is stuff that you can be taught. You can be taught to have the proper footwork. You can be taught to be a defensive first fighter. You can be taught to jab and shit. You can be taught that shit. But some of the things that Tank does in the ring, bro, the IQ to set people up, the counter punching ability to be explosive, the power, he just got shit that you can't teach, bro.
That's how I feel, knockout. I feel like Tank is the more instinctual fighter in there. I feel like when shit go haywire in there, I feel like Tank can do what he gotta do. To like if that fight went haywire and you make Devin fight, Tank gonna beat him, bro. I'm just telling y'all the truth. Now Devin has to be on that stick. Devin has to be on that jab all night, man. And that don't mean Tank can't close that gap. See, people keep acting like Tank can't close that gap. The way you keep Tank from closing that gap is more than with a jab. You have to throw the right. You have to make him respect your right hand. And in the last couple fights, Devin hasn't been making guys have to respect his right hand. And guys haven't made Devin have to use it either. Tank Davis gonna make you use your arsenal. And when you use your arsenal, it's more opening for a guy like Tank to land that shot that he needs. Because that mental pressure gonna be there, bro. I'm telling you, Tank gonna be all in Devin's face the whole fight because he don't feel like Dev gonna be able to knock him out. And when you take that element away, bro, you got a bully that got crazy power that if you don't give him something to respect you, that man gonna be in your chest. That's just a fact. I'm telling you.
Now them all facts, bro. Them all facts. But here's the thing too, bro. And it sounds simplistic, but when you just look at the sweet science, bro, and you look at boxing, right? I'm sure everyone would agree that guys like Floyd Mayweather, guys like Sweetie Pernell Whitaker, guys like Sugar Ray Leonard, I'm sure everyone would agree that they're better fighters and that they are more skilled than Devin Haney. I'm sure everyone would say that, bro. And you'd be right to say that, right?
Absolutely. And Sugar Ray got popped.
Yeah, but it's the overall point I'm making in saying that, bro, is this. Even those fighters had to eventually get to a point where they ran into a fighter where they couldn't just box. They ran into a fighter where they had to sit down and they had to exchange with him. They had to sit down and had to fight with him, bro. And so my question is, if somebody like Marcos Maidana can make Floyd Mayweather sit down and fight, why won't Tank Davis, who's way more skilled than Marcos Maidana, be able to make Devin Haney, who's way less skilled than Floyd Mayweather? Why won't Devin have to sit down and fight with Tank eventually, bro? Where's all this masterclass shit, untouchable shit that guys ain't able to have success on? Because I watched JoJo Diaz have some success in that fight, bro. So I just think it's gonna come a time in that fight where Devin gonna have to sit down, where they gonna end up fighting. And to me, Devin Haney is a boxer who ain't comfortable fighting like that, bro. Like, he ain't no fighter. He a boxer that ain't really trying to fight with you. He just want to have a boxing match. Tank Davis is a fighter who can box, bro. And that's a huge difference. That's a huge difference. He's a fighter that's looking to fight, but he got mad boxing skills too. Devin is a boxer that if you try to turn it into a fight, he just want to grab you and shit, bro. That's a huge difference. And people don't understand that. But if this fight get made, they gonna understand it, bro. It's a difference between that shit.
Oh, yeah.
Give me all.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, give me the Marvin Hagler, bro. Give me the guy, whatever fucking. Give me the Muhammad Ali. Give me the guy that's a fighter. Give me the Jesse Bam Rodriguez. Give me the fighters that got mad boxing skills. Don't give me the boxers that don't really look comfortable fighting like that, bro. And I'm sorry, I know a lot of people love Dev, but he don't look comfortable in them trenches like that, bro. Like talking about.
No, he don't. He don't because bro, it come down to trusting and Tank gonna let us see if he trusts his chin. That's what's gonna happen because he gonna make him fight, and that's what I'm trying to tell people. And my boy Teach, I gotta respond to that comment. He said that Tank was cautious with Rolly, and it was so Devin is a better boxer than Tank wasn't. Tank wasn't cautious because Rolly was a boxer. Tank was cautious because that motherfucker can punch. Now, if you telling me that Devin can punch like Rolly, then you got something there. But if not, then you don't have nothing there, bro. He was cautious with Mario.
Rolly big and strong. He a strong ass dude.
Strong and can punch. But hold on, knockout. Let me finish. And if you gonna say something about Mario Barrios and he's not the boxer Devin is, he got a punch Devin don't have either. So when you compare these type of things, you gotta realize it that, bro, as styles make fights, boxers make fights. And when you get in there with something that has a different element of danger, then you respond accordingly. And that's what you do with life. That's what you do with threats. That's what you do with anything. So that doesn't just dictate boxing. That's life, period. So yeah, I mean,
good point.
You can't compare Rolly and Devin. Rolly awkward as shit. You can't train for a fighter like Rolly because you don't know where he throwing his punches from.
Yeah, people think I'm crazy to say this shit, bro. They think that it don't make sense, but you gotta understand, Tank will be more comfortable fighting against Devin Haney than he was against Rolly because he's used to guys that fight like Devin Haney because Devin Haney has great fundamentals and shit. What threw Tank off was the fact that Rolly is unorthodox and awkward as shit. But you put Tank in there with somebody that's just gonna box and do what boxers do. And hey, when he do this, I'm supposed to hold the phone. I'm a jab. When I jab, I'm supposed to move this way. I'm supposed to do that. That's gonna be shit that he's used to seeing, bro. That's gonna be things that he's used to seeing in the gym in all his years of boxing. What makes guys like Rolly so difficult? What makes somebody like Rung Vasai even? What made them so difficult is that it's hard to prepare for them, bro. Because nobody fights like them. And so I think Tank will have an even easier time understanding what Devin is trying to do. And I just keep going back to it because to me, it's the most solid point and it's the most telling of the fight. You can't explain, like, bro, if Jojo Diaz, who has flat feet, a shorter reach, and doesn't have near the explosiveness of Tank, what I keep coming back to and what can't escape my mind is that I watch Jojo Diaz land left hands consistently, not one left hand, not two left hands, multiple straight left hands and looping left hands consistently on Devin Haney. And while walking to Devin Haney and pushing him back, this is a featherweight who had no power at featherweight and moved up to lightweight. He was able to have that type of success. So I have no reason to believe that eventually Tank Davis won't hit Devin Haney consistently with a left hand or be able to get his shots off on Devin Haney. So, bro, like, to me, people keep saying it's 50-50. I don't see it, bro. Like, somebody gonna have to prove me wrong, bro. Real shit.
I agree with you, Knockout, man. Y'all cooking on this Devin Tank situation. I cooked on on these guys on a different situation earlier this morning because I'm tired of the talks with the resumes. And they always saying that the argument is always who has the better resume, and nobody's fighting nobody. My thing in my live this morning, I said, well, if that's the case, ain't neither one of them fought anybody by what everybody is saying because they haven't fought each other. As far as the resume thing, and I had to say this, and a lot of people may not agree, but hey, I talked about how he became undisputed. Now we know Dev, everybody been saying, well, he's earned it. Okay, now which way did he actually earn it? Because the thing is, they saying he earned it by taking on all challenges and things like that. But we gotta think about that for a second, because we were saying that we always say the same thing. He's the boogeyman. The only thing, he didn't fight the people that we wanted him to fight, and those people that we want him to fight that he hasn't fought yet are the somebody. Everybody he has fought are the nobody. You can't try to put Cam Posters in there and say that Kambosos is somebody because Dev got the belt from him. Kambosos is a C-level fighter. Okay, he's not an elite level fighter. He's not a top tier fighter. You see what I'm saying? So he got the belts on some easy route shit, and it's the truth because he never fought anybody. So you can't say he fought people and then say Dev didn't fight anybody. We all know about the resumes. It's not too much of a difference, but some people may give the edge to Tank a little more. But we got to keep it real, and I think we was over celebrating the situation. Now he earned about giving up that A side, but did he fight anybody that give him any challenge for the fight? Fuck no, he did not. So you can't say that Linares is credible. He's a somebody, but Santa Cruz is not. Can't say JoJo is somebody and Pedraza is not. Like, they need to stop the nonsense, and we all happy for the young man. But guess what, people? That celebration is over. What the fuck he going to do right now? And all this about nobody has anything to offer him. You damn right, he has all the belts. So Tank don't have nothing to offer him either. The only thing Tank can do is, give him a paycheck. And he'll get a big paycheck against Tank than he will with anybody else. But Tank is in the same situation because he's not a champion.
Respect too, Crush. They both offer each other that respect, bro. Like, there's like Tank will get the respect that he wants, that his fans want him to have if he fight and beat Devin, and vice versa. Like, Tank offers Devin that respect because he ain't getting the respect of Kambosos because like you said, like, I ain't saying Kambosos can't fight or he's not a good fighter, but let's not act like Kambosos is way better than Pedraza or even the Isak Pitbull Cruz. Like you can't get that man props for Linares when we all know, like, let's keep it up all the way 100, bro. Isak Pitbull Cruz, the Linares that showed up to fight Devin Haney, Isak Pitbull Cruz walking through that dude, bro. He walking through him, like straight through him, like wet tissue paper, bro. So let's stop. Like, we all want to see the fight, cool. Like, let's push for the fight. But I'm not for the down in one fighter to try to uplift the other fighter, bro. Like, I don't like that shit, man. And just real quick, Crush, you still good for the night, right?
Yeah, I'm still good, bro. You know I'm good for that one, baby. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm still good for the night, bro. But yeah, I think, when we talk about these guys, and most of us do, not you guys on the panel, but you gotta keep it. If you're gonna light up one, trust me, you got some shells for somebody else, because everybody need to be lit up at some point, because we overlook stuff, and when we take our time, and you got guys like yourselves breaking shit down, it gotta make you think again. So we gotta stop living in the moment, man. If these guys fight each other, I'm not waiting for this fight. It's too much nonsense.
You're right, Crush. You're right, bro. You 100% right. And like, this is and to further that point, right? So when I was studying for the Loma and Devin Haney debate, bro, I started looking at stuff more critically. And so this is like, to what you were just saying, Crush, and somebody on the panel, correct me if I'm wrong, if you hear me tell a lie, right? This is what, and I got content dropping on this later, but I want to give y'all like why I'm taking the stances that I'm taking and why I think the way that I think. And this is for all y'all, bro. Like, I want y'all to understand what's going on. So when Devin said that he was going to drop belts and shit and fight Tank, and he was willing to drop all his belts, or that he would move up to 140 and fight Tank, what I was hearing from a lot of people whom I respect is that Tank Davis is ducking Devin Haney because Tank Davis didn't call Devin Haney's bluff. All right, cool. But now those same people, my question to them would be, okay, when Devin inserted himself into a conversation on Twitter that Steven Espinoza was having, and he inserted himself saying that he would take Tank's Mickey Mouse belt, and then Steven Espinoza told him 2 times, hey man, tell whoever negotiates your deals to reach out to me. My question is, how come Devin Haney didn't say, all right, I'm finna have my people reach out to you right now? So is Devin Haney ducking Tank Davis right now because Devin Haney didn't call Steven Espinoza's bluff? Or is it different because it's Devin, bro? That's the shit that got me like looking at shit the way I've been looking at shit, because I see the double standard, bro, and that shit be driving me crazy, because I know that I criticize whoever need to be criticized when they need to be criticized, but you can see the clear agenda and the clear narrative with some of this shit, bro, and the shit just it's baffling to me. Like I don't understand it, dog.
Hey, I'm gonna take it one step further. I'm gonna take it one step further. What's going on, y'all? I'm gonna take it one step further. When Devin Haney said they was gonna go to the WBA to force the mandate that fight, and they said, oh, if Tank Davis' team said if he do that they was gonna go a different route. Why didn't you call that bluff? Because, like I said last week, why not call the bluff? You saying this man is not trying to fight you, that will prove to the world that this man is not trying to fight you. So I look at it from all aspects. Like I said, I'm going to keep it 100 with everybody. I like both these fighters.
Why Devin ain't go to the WBA and force Tank to fight him?
Yeah. He said he was going to. But Tank Davis' team said if he did that they was going to go a different route. And I said, if that's the case, if that's supposed to be true, why not call they bluff and see if they're going to go a different route?
Right. Man, because you shouldn't have to do all that, though.
Nah, you
shouldn't. But what I'm saying is, if you trying to prove a point to the people that Tank Davis is not trying to fight you, that would be the point proven.
Or that's a lot of extra shit. But since you right there on Twitter, when the man that does the budget for Tank's fights, the man that puts up the money for all the Tank fights, when he tells you not once but twice to have whoever negotiates your fights to call him, to reach out to him, and that the deal not gonna be made on Twitter, but for somebody to call him directly, how come you didn't say, okay, I'm about to have somebody call you? Like the WB, that's a lot of extra shit, but why not do that? Because you had enough energy and you had enough time to say, oh, I'm about to take that Mickey Mouse belt from Tank. You had enough energy to respond to the man like 4 or 5 times, but when he told you to just hit him or have him up, you ain't had shit to say. You told him that he was being lame. You told him to stay out of fighter on fighter business, but you said you want to fight though.
And see, the way I
they call him to make the fight. So do you really want the fight? Like, what we doing?
Right, and see, the way I look at it is, I don't look at it as neither one of these guys ducking each other. I think it's more to it than what is being put out there. I don't think Devin Haney has the power, has the pull to do what he said he's going to do, and I don't think Tank Davis has the pull to do what he said he's going to do. I don't think neither one of them have that pull to do what they said they're going to do. So I don't think neither one of them ducking. I think it's a whole bunch of politics behind it.
A bunch of politics.
The thing they give me is like when people, I don't think they want no ducking either. But when you say that Haney ducking, that's what I got a problem with, because all Tank got to do is go to WBA and force his mandatory. That's simple. That's simple.
Like I said, I don't think neither one of them.
See, Haney not ducking. I'm just saying, bro. Like, if Haney fans are, I'm just flipping the shit on his head, bro. Basically, like, if Haney fans are telling me that Tank Davis is ducking him, right? That Gervonta Davis ducked Devin Haney because Tank Davis didn't call his bluff by saying, all right, you said you'll drop all the belts, drop him. We got to fight. If that's a duck, right? If Tank Davis is ducking Devin Haney because he didn't call Devin Haney's bluff, then how come Devin Haney ain't ducking Tank Davis because he didn't call Steven Espinosa's bluff? I'm just saying, like, the shit don't be working both ways is what I'm saying, bro. Like, the shit be biased and they always look at one side, bro.
But even if he say that, like, right, like, it wouldn't happen, like, right now. You know what I mean? Like,
I agree with you. But when I was saying that about Tank Davis, people were still telling me that he ducking Devin, bro. So I agree with you. Like, you and I, we on the same page, because you don't think Devin is ducking Tank, and neither do I. You don't think Tank is ducking Devin, and neither do I. Well, you and I agree. But that message is more so for the people that's saying that Tank Davis is ducking Devin Haney because he didn't call his bluff. I'm like, all right, cool. Well, Tank people just told Devin to hit him up, and he never said, all right, I'm going to hit you up. So if they bluffing, like people going to try to tell me that they are, if Steven Espinosa is just bluffing, how come ain't nobody saying, Devin, yo, you ducking right now because you didn't call Steven Espinosa bluff? What I'm trying to figure out from a lot of my brothers is why the shit only go one way. That's what I'm trying to figure out, bro.
Yeah, right. See, me, I'm one of the ones that when this conversation come up, I hardly ever speak on it, because I said neither one of them ducking. Why the fuck are y'all
bitching and complaining. Guess what? Newsflash, idiots, they're in the same fucking division. They can't duck each other because the fight can happen. Until then, it's an imaginary fight. We can break it down all we want, but I'm like, they ain't ducking each other. Like, damn, it's just that simple. You either pick one, you feel one gonna win, or you feel the other one gonna win. Niggas get on their period and on their cycle and shit, but when it come to these fighters, bro, shut the fuck up. Like, dog, they can make mistakes. Shit. I don't get into all that extra shit, bro. Neither one of them ducks. They're in the same division. We know that. They're the two biggest names at the division. Either one gonna give you the bag. One of them just got pay-per-view numbers behind them. Niggas make this shit too hard and shit. Like, bro, the shit is not hard to see. They both say certain shit. If I was Devin, I would say, look, hey, Tank, I want that fight with you, providing that Cambosos don't take this, then let's make it happen. We can revisit this after this fight.
Yeah, I don't see neither one of these guys ducking because they haven't shown me that they ducking. It's just their team position to make the fight happen right now. Neither one of those teams are putting them in position to make the fight happen right now. I don't see Team Haney calling up Espinoza or Floyd Mayweather trying to make the fight happen, and I don't see Tank Davis' team calling up Devin Haney's team and trying to make the fight happen. I just see they're not in position to fight right now. They doing other things. So I mean, people want the fight to happen, but I mean, like I said, until these guys sit at the table, the same thing we were saying about Bud and Earl. Until these guys sit at the table and start talking, can't say that these guys ducking each other because they not sitting at the table. Now, if Tank Davis said, "Oh no, I'm never fighting Devin Haney," or Devin Haney said, "I'm never fighting Tank Davis," then we could talk about these guys ducking each other. But neither one of these guys are saying that they want to fight each other. They just not being put in the position to fight. Neither one of these guys are making their fights right now. Bob Arum is making a fight for Devin Haney, and Floyd is making a fight for Tank Davis.
Yeah, I agree with y'all. That's why, I've always respected y'all's logic on this, because this is what y'all been saying, bro. It's the people that don't take, like, when you can see that it's clear, bro, and you don't take that stance, that's the shit that I'm pointing out, and I've taken not offense, but I've made it a point to just point that shit out, bro, because we try to point the shit out with everybody else, but if it's our favorite fighter and shit, then all of a sudden the rules change, bro, and we ain't never gonna get what we want, you know what I mean, unless we hold everybody equally accountable, bro. Like that's really all it boils down to when it comes to us as fans trying to push for fights, or more specifically, us as content creators trying to push for fights and trying to, be solid and give valid and objective opinions and shit like that, bro. It comes down to, like, are you gonna hold everyone to the same standard? When it come time to criticize or to point out some bullshit that a fighter that you may support does or doesn't do, are you willing to still keep that same energy that you would have if it was a fighter that you don't support? And a lot of people ain't willing to do that.
Yep. And a lot of fighters, a lot of people need to start thinking before they before they speak. Before you type or anything, before you say something, think about the shit. Like, so many people, they be speaking out of emotion and shit. Like, think about what you're gonna say before you say it. If you put the shit together the right way the first time, people know exactly what the fuck you're saying. They just be talking, be typing, bro. Say what you mean what you say, and make sure it makes fucking sense. Like, it just be talking, bro. Talking.
When it comes to them too, I'm not gonna say somebody ducked until the fight don't happen. You know what I mean? And if Devin don't get, they got about another 2 fights before they, got to make a decision on whether they'll fight or not. They only got about 2 fights left, like, between them. Tank said he ain't going up to 140, but if he about to fight Ryan Garcia, I guess that'll be at 135. But if they say 140, then he went back up to 140. But Tank said he ain't going back up to 140, and Devin, said he ain't got that many fights left at 135. So if they don't fight soon, it ain't gonna happen.
Yep.
And I ain't tripping on it. I ain't tripping. Yeah, I want it, but I ain't tripping on if it do or if it don't. I do want that junk though, but if the times don't match up, the times don't match up. But I also know that if like Tank control this though, I know that much. And I think that's the part people don't really want to own. Like Tank control if they fight or not, for sure. Because he's in prime position to go for that mandatory. Prime position. But if you care about money, then you wouldn't do that because you're not gonna get paid enough for a mandatory. You know what I mean? You don't care about legacy. You care about the bread. That's why I think people have a hard time too, actually, accepting. Tank told y'all he don't care about legacy. He don't care about making the big fights. He want the bread. And it only took for him to say it out of his mouth twice for me to believe. So I don't expect Tank to move. I don't expect Tank to make me the best fights out there available. I expect Tank to make himself the most money. So that's why I expect from Tank to make himself the most money. I be listening to these fighters when they talk. I'm done asking Bud to fight Earl. I listen to these fighters when they talk. I can't make them do shit I want them to do. Just like we can't make Jamal move up, right? We can't make Tank fight Devin. We can't make Tank care about belts. We can't make Bud fight Earl. I don't want to do. He said it. I respect Tank because he said it, bro. Fuck them belts. I'm making my bread. I can't say you did nothing other than what you said you were gonna do. Now, I just know shit, 25 years from now, right? We can't count your money, Tank. You the only person gonna be able to count your money. But we can talk about your legacy as a boxer. We can't talk about your legacy as a boxer. And belts don't mean shit to Floyd because Floyd already had all the fucking belts. Floyd beat everybody with a belt. Every time somebody had a big fight, Floyd wouldn't fight them right after their big fight in his era. Everybody that had a big fight, Floyd went and took that belt, bro. So don't let Floyd tell you don't care about belts. People forget he beat Mike Dunham for a belt, for Adrian Broner belt. He beat Robert Guerrero for a belt, Andre Berto belt. You know what I mean? He cared about them belts. He don't care about the belts when it's you, Tank. He don't care about the belts for your legacy, Tank. Because you are what Floyd Mayweather used to be. Power, speed, boxing ability, all in one. People like you. And that man see that. As long as I'm gonna get Tank some money, but I ain't gonna let him get these straps. I never been undisputed. Why would I want Tank to be undisputed? But I'm done with that shit though. That's probably just me. I'm probably thinking too deep in it. You know what I mean? I think Tank need to get the fuck away from Floyd. That's what I think.
100% facts. You right. Shit, I've been saying that shit too. You 100% right, because like you said, Floyd, all of a sudden the shit that mattered when he was fighting, now that he a promoter and he trying to make money off of a fighter, now that shit all of a sudden don't matter no more. Because he used to talk to us like we all follow Floyd. He used to tell us all the time how many world champions he beat, how many belts he won and shit. And how many divisions he was champion in and shit. Like he used to brag about that shit. Now all of a sudden, when it's Tank Davis, now all of a sudden that shit don't matter no more. Nah, you just trying to get that easy bag. You just want to make money off of that young man. That's all it is.
Yep.
100% facts what you just said. Yeah, Brian Corbett, I bet push-ups because people don't pay me my money, bro. So I stopped betting online, bro. I bet my money with the bookies. And A1, you good? Whenever you come through, bro, you good? Just I'll be live tonight if you have time. It's all good, bro.
But them folks don't have to. They don't necessarily have to fight to make to make us happy, right? But if they don't, people gonna say this guy dope, this guy dope, this guy dope, this guy dope. I just want motherfuckers to say what's really going on. Like I know Devin and Bill talk a lot of shit, bro, but them guys are all accomplished, bro. Them guys are all accomplished, but they set out and achieve the ultimate goal in their sport. That's the ultimate goal in their sport. The only thing they can do is double down on undisputed. Once you reach undisputed, that's the pinnacle of a division. You can conquer another division, true enough, right? But that's the pinnacle of your sport, bro. Undisputed. Now you go to making the legacy fights, the Lomachinkos, the Tanks, the TOs, and all that. You know what I mean? But Devin and Tank, like Tank said, I don't have to fight Devin. I'm the money man, like Devin said. I mean, I'm undisputed. I can do what I want to do. Both guys are correct, bro. To me, both guys are correct. He don't have to fight Devin. Devin can do what the fuck he want to do because he reached his goal. Like he put the work in. He earned it. Tank is a cash cow, right? You got to go out there and win the fights and everything to do that, but it ain't no ranking system on being the cash cow. It's a ranking system on what Devin did.
I disagree with both of them, T. And I disagree with both of them because they still fighting shit. They asking me to pay my money. They want me to support them and shit. So as long as you an active athlete, nah, bro, you ain't done proving shit yet. If you Devin or if you Tank. You know what I mean? I don't care if you got undisputed. I still want to see you fight the best possible competition. I don't care if you the cash cow. Shit, as a matter of fact, you the cash cow. You bring in the most money. You want fans to pay the most money to watch you because we don't get to just turn on Showtime and watch Tank Davis no more. We don't get to just turn on ESPN and watch Tank Davis no more. So nah, bro, you are expected to, and you should be expected to fight the best possible fights that you can fight. So both of them with that shit, they can miss me with that shit, dog. I'm not like can't nobody in boxing. Canelo Alvarez, shit, Tank Davis, Earl Spence, Devin Haney. I don't give a damn who it is, bro. Can't none of them just go do what they want. With me, not with me. Shit, they need to fight the best possible competition, dog.
Yeah.
I don't like them saying that shit. That sound like you about to retire to me. That's some Terrence Crawford shit, bro.
My thing is, the way they talking. If they talking, man, the way they talking, they not gonna fight each other because they don't have to. Ain't no urgency. I'm gonna quit saying they, bro, because it ain't no urgency for Tank to fight Devin. It really ain't. I don't think there's no urgency for him. Like he don't really care if he do, if he don't. You know what I mean? There ain't no reason I'm gonna care. I don't think he really. It's not a thing to him. I think he said he should fight Cruz or some shit like that. He told Devin to fight Cruz or some shit like that.
Now he told Cruz to fight Rolling. And he said Devin don't want to fight Cruz because Devin ain't got
some shit like that. You know what I mean? So I don't think
you right, bro. You right on Tank. That's why I don't have no problem giving that man that smoke. Like that's a horrible attitude. Ain't nobody trying to hear that shit. And just as quick as you can take up for him when people on bullshit, when he on bullshit, you gotta say it. And his attitude towards letting Mayweather brainwash him and he ain't gotta fight nobody or he ain't got nothing, like all that shit, bro. That's just dead ass wrong, bro. That's dead ass.
He too cool for school right now. You know what I mean? Like he too cool for everybody right now. Like, bro, what is? I don't like it though.
Nah, you right. You 100% right. Like, how the hell you gonna be too cool and you ain't fighting none of them? Of course, you too cool by beating that. It's the same shit I said about Stephen Fulton, bro. Like you talking that shit about Raees Salim. MJ Akhmadaliev got a mandatory coming up. You talking all that shit about this guys, bro? Go show us, dog. All that acting like you too cool. Go show us you really are too cool by beating their ass and making it look easy, bro. Ain't nobody buying that shit, bro. And that's my issue with him, dog. Ain't none of these dudes perfect. It's just that I'll give it to him like I'll give it to Devin, and a lot of people won't do that shit, bro. But you 100% right. He acting like a straight up diva right now, dog. Yeah, he need to go fight these guys because if he really believed that they ain't shit, and he really believed Dev is his son, and Dev ain't doing nothing but trying to be him, all right, cool, go show me, bro. Just like I need Stephen Fulton to show me that Raees Salim is garbage or that he a bum. Go show me, because he available right now, and he fight on the PBC, bro.
Mm-hmm. Talk this shit, not. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm like, because he did. Raees Salim is not a fucking bum. We know that. Come on now, let's not cap. But if you feel like you better, then yeah. Let me go handle this, because I don't think MJ Ahmadali is in the fight for no way. Right now, right at this moment, he got business. So you know what I'm saying? Like, what you gonna do? You gonna wait on him? Nah. Go get Raees Salim. He a bum, so he should be easy work, right? Anytime somebody say somebody a bum, I'm like, he should be easy work, right? Okay. If he ain't trash, he should be easy work. Right. All right, cool. Now let's see it.
Right.
We know you with the shit. You know what I'm saying? You gonna fight. So come on, let's get it.
Yep.
Oh, dang. Ooh, man. That's why y'all my niggas. You know what I'm saying? I know what they expect from y'all, but some of you can't score. Ooh, boy. Ooh, yeah, man. I'm gonna go ahead here and wrap this bitch on up, y'all. Started late, so it's later now. Get my ass on down. I appreciate everybody pulling up. Shout out to everybody show love. Shit until tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Y'all be good, be great. Shit.
Hey, T. Camel. That's the funniest shit I heard in my life.
Camel whore?
Right. No, I was laughing about that shit all night.
Yeah, nigga, panel whore, bro. I'm about to cook up. I was gonna talk about Tank. Anyway, I'm about to cook up for a second, about 30 minutes.
Everybody came up. I would have been done, but everybody was cooking, so I was like, shit, I'm just go ahead, cook, go on. You know what I'm saying? I know it's all dope cook chefs in this bitch, so like, go ahead, run it. And I don't like that. But yeah, man, we gonna go ahead, roll up out of here. Shout out to all my people. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know the motto. Come in with an empty plate. I'm gonna fill that bitch up. But I got my people with me. Come in with the empty plate. We gonna fill that bitch up.
I told G5 last night. I took G5 to it last night.
What?
About my NFL live stream for the fantasy and everything. I already told you how I'm gonna do so I'm gonna let T know about it. So T can be he can be caught up on it. All right.
Great cook like always. GB5, thanks for having me, bro.
Oh man, y'all, man, you know, y'all know this y'all home too, man. See, y'all see that hashtag on the end of them boys' name, and this was flowing through the chat. They know what it is. A whole lot of TWT business. Hold on, hit them with the flame one time in the drag before you get up out of here. Okay. Drag him. Get him.
That's what I'm talking about,
man. Yeah, we're gonna get on up out of here, y'all, man. Appreciate it, everybody. I'm gone. We out it.
Enjoy the rest of y'all day. PSA announcement. Stop the hate. See y'all on Knockout tonight. That great debate with everything boxing and BFTV. I'm one of the judges. This shit is gonna be crazy. Let me brace myself for that, and I'll see y'all later. Peace.
For sure. And we gone.